All right, I'm back. Whew, wow, man. Oh my God, my eyes. Good morning, fam. I haven't been able to see this morning. I woke up. Now, granted, I don't, just something, this happens as, of course you get older. I'll wake up some mornings. I'll truly wake up some mornings. Let's see, hot mic. 4 levels now. All right. Hopefully everyone had a great 3-day weekend. Enjoyed it myself. Woke up this morning. I'm sure people are like, where's AK at? I woke up, couldn't see a damn thing. It's like, what's happened getting older? Now, I'll grant some of this to maybe not as much sleep as I would have liked to get last night. And yeah, I drank a little bit, sure. But man, how do you wake up out of nowhere some mornings? And I've drank way more other mornings. It's not that. And I could hardly see. I couldn't even see the charts. My eyes are like all blurry. And I'm like, no, this isn't it. This is not the morning. I'm not going blind. Oh, thank gosh I'm not. It just took like 30, 45 minutes for my eyes and my brain to wake up. And now I'm finally up and rocking and rolling. So let's get through some of these levels. Thank God we don't have 50 tickers to look at this morning. We just got a couple that I'm going to go over in the small cap space. In the SPY. SPY with a huge plunge this morning. Back down to the 680s. There goes your 700 SPY. Small cap plays, SHPH, former runner, and a reverse split to hell play. I'll be back next with levels and small caps. Other cousin. Everyone. That's that was no. I've said this for years. Other cousin. I've said this for years. I'm rubbing my eyes now. Just gonna give him one last little like massage. When I lose my eyesight, I am going to literally cry. I'm gonna cry. I love my eyes, as in as far as like how good my eyesight is. All right, over to SHPH. Let's see how well this shelf crack works. Again, they're not working like they used to, but old resistance, new support, great there at 390. Let's see a shelf crack under 390, the VWAP, which is at 380, for a move down to 340 here. Under 345, I should say. 345. Under 345, watch for a move down to 275. The only thing to hold it up in between there will be about 315. On the way up, strong resistance at 430. Over 430, watch for a pop-up into 5. Over 5 and pre-market high. Check her out. Watch for a move to around 620. Over 5. This has room to run today to over 6 to around 620. Over 620, watch for a spike up to right around the 680 mark for SHPH. This is a former runner. 52-week low play. This was a new IPO play back in 2022 that I banked more. This is my biggest grossing trade ever back in 2022. It was a new IPO play, and I mega sourced this thing up to over 30K. It was multiple trades, but it was a crazy runner that went from like 5 to 50. It was a mega runner, and I went big on it because this is when the halt strategy was just easy peasy, lemon squeezy all day, every day. Well, it was rolling over into 2022 from 2021, but this play can run. Now, again, it's got some pretty big levels with no news out there today, so let's keep an eye on that for SHPH. Again here, that shelf crack coming on down a little bit. And just back to that, that's why SHPH and these shelf cracks aren't working. Here's what's happening. You get a good-sized red candle down, you get candlestick confirmation, you go down a little bit more, and then boom, you pop right back on up. And then it maybe even goes back up to 4. And so it's such a quick shelf crack, back up, soaks up to the shelf itself. Now maybe this does move back down and engulf that lower shadow and wick. That's what we used to get. We'd get confirmed here at 380s. Okay, I'm not worried about it. I'll come back up to the shelf at 395, crack, or fail at that, retest it, and come back down and engulf that lower shadow wick at 365. We're not getting that at all anymore. We used to get that all day, every day. We'll get back to that again, like I was saying over the Discord. I don't think... And I'll be, if a year or two from now, we're not trading shelf or trend line cracks anymore, and they just never come back, I will cry. I will. Speaking of all the crying I'm doing today, SH. Oh my God, I'm pressing P, phone. Every morning when I wake up. All right, let's go over to... I literally, team, couldn't even see. I wasn't even trying to break down ticker so far today. That's the only ticker I saw moving. Now I'll go to Stock Rock, see what we got over here on the top gainer board for the day. We got, let's go through these real quickly. IVF. I can type today. I can't even type today. Okay, IVF's up. We got to look at it. Got to look at it for sure. For Shizzle Trizzles. TWG is up this morning. All right. CRVS is okay, so we do have some we have a few plays that are up this morning. Shit, Fire, and Fanny, damn it. BTTC's back at it again. No, it's not. All right, so we got BTTC back at it. Not really good chart overall. Volume today's huge there. Mano. Okay. Now my computer, and I did an update on my computer, and my computer's like freezing. If this gets annoying before I get into the opening bell, before I get into the TTP live stream, I'm gonna have to restart this stream. My computer, even after an update, is freaking, it's annoying. Hey, and the shelf crack actually soaked back down. All right, got some movers here today. All right. Let's pause that. Oh my! I don't know why, Mike. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Just know I am. SHPH, IVF, TWG, Wrapped, and BTC, all new boy guys online. All right, cool. Boy, oh boy, oh here. All right, let's go through some of these plays with you guys. We'll just go to the big board. You know, we'll just go to the big board today. Let's just go over here. We're going to go to CRVS. We'll go to BTTC. We'll go to Wrapped. We'll go to IVF. And there we go. All right, we got some plays to look at here. Number one top gainer on the day is IVF. Nice actual spike there on and after hours there on Friday. Went from 80 cents all the way up to around 275, 280 area. And we're actually holding that. So after hours highs on Friday, well, at least here recently, we did just bounce right off of that this morning, just in the last 30 minutes or so. Right there, holding up right around 275. Two bounces off of that 275, 280 area. Now, on the way up, we just failed at great reversal support, or resistance, I should say, at 365 into 375. Over 365, 75 area, watch for a spike into 420, and over 420, this is a lot like SHPH, will then run up to that 5. At least, in my opinion, the resistance starts around 460 here into 5. Now, again, this looks like a very, very good double top play if we do want to watch for this. I know I don't have the buying power on this account. Y'all see how my computer is freezing right now? Hold on a sec, team. Look at my mouse freezing, team. Look at my mouse freezing. What is going on with my? I think it's Thinkorswim. I'm thinking it's Thinkorswim. Let's pull up another Thinkorswim here. I couldn't get into this. I mean, this is ridiculous. Let's try this again. It's Thinkorswim, and I have no idea why Thinkorswim would be slowing my computer down. I literally did an update this weekend, asked me to do it. I'd never really do those, but it kept asking me, so I finally did it. I always make sure my driver's up to date. That's though I have an NVIDIA driver. I always make sure it's up to date. I forgot what it is, but it's nice and it's cool. It came with assist, like the computer, like you can just pull this up any day of the week and make sure your computer's running good. So that's why I really never do updates. Okay, here we go again. You can see. Let's see if I'm freezing. Okay, we're not freezing. Looking good. I like it. Finally, yay. Okay, much better here. This is from yesterday. Yesterday I had one-on-ones actually, even though it was an off day in the market. I still got my ass here in the office and did some work. Oh, and Aussie Chick, let me know by the way if you get that if that video came through. I have it on my side. So let me know if you need it, Aussie Chick. Okay? Let me know if you need that video. I have no idea why my computer. Now it's good now. We're looking like we're good. All right, let's go to the number one top gainer, but also on the list today, IVF, good after-hour spike. Trying to actually hold that right now. Now, the open of pre-market, we did dip down to 220, but we are seeing great 280 support. That's coming off of, essentially, the after-hours high. If you go back to it on Friday, well, I don't know why right now my computer just wants to be really annoying to me today. But after-hours high, if you go to Friday, we literally got up to right around 270. It's right where the bounce plays are coming from today. That's going to be huge support. Under 270, we go down to that true pre-market low of 220. On the way up, we just failed at, I would have said 340 would have been resistance, the old 4 of support, but we did just spike into around 365, and I say 365 to 375 is a top portion of a little micro channel built in this morning. Over that, watch for a spike up to around 415 to 420. And then over that, we see true strong resistance in the mid $4 area into 5, a lot like SHPH. Now, over 5, going back in time here for IVF, where could this play spike to? Well, we have some chart history back in October into early November from we'll call it 470 into around 525. It's going to be strong resistance today. This reeks of a great double top opportunity if this play can ramp back up on around to that $5 area. So keep your eye on that. Now, if we do get somehow over pre-market high, this thing could just get shoved down at 5, anywhere in the 5s. I don't like this for a breakout today, honestly, in my opinion. All right, what do we got? TWG. Let's go through these. Over to TWG, support now right around the, we'll call it 7 into 680. Under 680 for TWG. Watch for a crack back down to the, we'll call it $6 area. Under 6, we go down to 550. Under 550, watch for the move down to around $5. On the way up, strong resistance comes in at 850. Earlier in this morning, we came up and just failed at that again into the VWAP. Over 850, watch for a spike up. I do see some early morning fails at around the 890 area into 925. Over that, watch for a spike up into 11, into that 1130 area. Another great opportunity for a double top. Now, if you remember, TWG was a crazy mega mover with kind of sympathy. I don't think this had even news back in December when we had SMX and all these other plays spiking. So this is going to be on high watch today and can potentially get over that. I think. I still think at first it's a great double top candidate. What if and when we do somehow get over 1130, watch for a spike up to 1265 and then over that to 14 for TWG. What else we got today? Wrapped. Oh, that's out to the right. That's out to the right. BTTC. BTTC is back at its 260 support. Under 260, watch for the move down to 240, and then under that down to 215. Resistance to the top side on BTTC comes in right around 3. Over 3, then we have that magical 320 to around 330 resistance. Over that, we get real strong at 420 into 450, and this is yet another play with that double top short look to it that I would be looking for a move back up to 420, 450 for the short. CRVS, another good move today so far. CRVS is old resistance, new support right at 13. Right at 13. If we crack 13, watch for a crack back down to 12.30. Down to around the $12 mark. Under $12, watch for move down to 11.35. And under that, we go down to around 10.65. On the way up, we do have a slight downtrend forming this morning. Watch for move back up through 14 to that $15 pre-market high. If we do get over 15 in pre-market high, woo, all right, we are at 52-week high here. So now we've got to go back in time here to really start to see where CRVS can go to. Over pre-market high. Over pre-market high. Whoa. Okay, 1380 in market high. 15 pre-market high. I got to go really far back in time here. Does CRVS have anything over 15? And we do. We have to go really far back into time into 2017. Over 15 in pre-market high. Watch for a spike to 1650. Over that, we move to 17. Over 17, watch for a spike up to 1750. And over that, the roof could blow off on CRVS. Here's your dip buy potential as it comes down a little bit more. 1230 into 12 for CRVS. 1230 into 12 for CRVS. Is that the only other new play that we have up for the morning, I think, if I'm not mistaken? We got a couple others in here. We go to, let's kind of get another Thinkorswim up without you going crazy on me today. Oh, yeah, a lot of crying. Yeah, that's me. A lot of crying. Lots of crying. All right, here we go. Let me get another Thinkorswim pulled up over here to the right side now. Cool. Couldn't find it. I got it on my end, so I know I have it, so I'll have to send it over to you. I don't know why they let you record, but they don't put it on your, anyway. It took a small bounce at 4 on SHPH at 9. There you go. Good job there. Good job, boss, on SHPH. SHPH, what we're going to do here is put SHPH right here. I do like SHPH. Shelf crack down to 3. So we did soak that candle back on up. And here we go back on around here. So what else we have this morning that's up? Oh, let me get another Thinkorswim going here. We have CCHH up this morning. CCHH is up this morning. Let's see. That's not really doing anything. That's ugly as can be. In UAW. No. What is this play? NUAIW. Okay. No. Icons up this morning, but nothing going on there. Cool. All right. We're good to go. We're good to go here. Good to go. I would say for small caps, keep it there in that wheelhouse. Look for previous runners to start spiking up today. We have a couple other plays that spiked up, but they're just cracking back on down. CCHH, Icon, ATON, Pola. We've got some other plays to keep an eye on. I think CRVS and SHPH still the mob to start the day. Don't forget Roller, SPHL. A lot of those plays that did spike up last week have given back gains. So we could be coming slowly but surely out of that crazy heat phase. We need a runner here. We need a runner. In my opinion, today it's CRVS has the best shot. And then after CRVS, it's going to be SHPH. right, cool. I'm good to go now. Thank goshos. Didn't quite come down to this area. I was saying, hey, I might put orders in around 1250 into the 1220 area for the dip buy. It did bounce a little higher than that. I do like CRVS, guys that are out there listening to me right now. I do like CRVS, especially if this can get over 15. I would be putting orders at that $15 mark into the 1480s for a dip buy. That's my favorite play at the bell is going to be CRVS. We do have roller trying to pop up here a little bit. So what I'm going to do is go roller here. CRVS here. Gotta go and keep an eye on this as I get into large cap tickers real quickly. All right, over to large cap plays. We do have some news this morning here on large caps for a big move down, employment change, all kinds of stuff over the weekend too as well. So we have a huge pullback in the SPY all throughout, not only after hours there, I say after hours in pre-market, or Sunday. Sunday's movement there just had a huge gap down today. Huge gap down today. So we really didn't do much until the gap down this morning. And we gapped down from 692 to 684. And we collapsed all the way down to 679. I'm going to say we stay trapped between 679 and 685, 686 area. The drop down from this morning is my normal and high and low of the day. So on the way up here, you can probably see yourself, I would imagine we have resistance at 683. Over 683, we go to the floor from the crack, which is 684.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes to the top portion of that shelf at 685.50. On the way down, we have great support at 680.60. Under 680.60, watch the move down to 679. Pre-market low, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 677.50. And back to that, a lot of it goes back to the escalating tariffs there from Trump's imposed threat over the weekend. And 10-year Treasury yielded 4.28. 2-year bond was 3.57. So a lot of stuff going on this morning for numbers and the performance there. And it just had that last surge there for a potential move through 700. Then we get the tariffs and Trump. And then there's still no talk on when they're going to rule on that anyway, on top of the fact. So SPY getting through 700 is not happening anytime soon. I thought I heard something talking. It's my morning voice alert. I heard something talking. I'm like, oh, I pressed play on accident. Okay. All right, let's get through these plays real quickly, team. Let's get through some small or large cap tickers here as well. Let's get Apple in. Let's go over to AMD. Let's go to BABA. Let's go to B. Let's go to Google. Let's go to PLTR, NVDA, Meta, Tesla, QQQ. Okay. All right, let's get to it. All right, alphabetical time here. We'll go over real quickly to the Apple train. So go over here to Apple. It finally cracked out of that channel that had been in that wedge, of course, from Friday or Thursday, I should say, and we came down Friday. Now what helps more is the market comes down. So imagine if you took that trend cracking below 257 on Friday and holding below that, which was kind of the bottom of that trend. And now we come back on down. Huge spike at the bell, right before the bell, I should say, and then another one at the bell. So there's no way we're getting engulfing those candles today. So my ultimate high of day is going to be, which it's kind of goofy to even do these now, but we'll just say normal. Some of these I will give an ultimate. This one is just going to be normal and ultimate. 254.80 into 255 is going to be your high of day, no matter which way you toss it. Levels on the way up now. If we still move, watch for 253.80 resistance. And right now, we're going back down to support, 252.70, trying to hold. Under 252.70, watch for move down to 251.60. And under that, we go down to 251. Pre-market low, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 250. Yet again, here AMD is going to be a very similar look. I will say it's a normal high of day is going to be pre-market, or normal high of day is going to be the spike we just had there. I'll say maybe we can possibly get over it. AMD could possibly engulf that. So on the way up today, we have 252.50 resistance. That pop at the bell. Over 252.50 area, which could run into a little bit higher in 252.70, or 232 p.m. Over 232.50, 70 area, watch for a pop into Friday's high right around 234 to 234.50. Normal high of day, 232.50. Ultimate high of day, 234.50. On the way back on down, try to hold some support. Monday, all of pre-market, I should say, all of pre-market, just now looking back how long we've been in after hours. I guess this is, Monday, because I am looking at Monday. From yesterday. I guess there was some trading late last night. The market was open. Regardless, we failed at it again this morning in pre-market. 228 support. Under 228, watch for a crack down to 226. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 224.50 area. And I'm going to say 224.50 ultimate low of day. All these plays with big pops at the bell. Normal high of day for BABA, 166. We just ran into the fail from Friday reversal area at power hour. Over 166 to 166.20. Watch for a spike to 163 or 167.30 for your ultimate high of day. On the way back on down, support's going to come in somewhere right around 164 to 163. We'll call it 65. Under 163.65, watch for a crack back down to 163. Under 163, which will be your normal low of day, watch for a crack back down to the opening bell. Essentially the open for the day, 161.80, ultimate low of day. B, big spike at the bell. So a lot of these plays with big surge and spike at the bell. Normal high of day actually is going to come in if it gets back on up to Friday's high at 150.65. Ultimate high of day, we just hit it at 152.20. On the way down, support's going to come in at last Tuesday's high of day, 150 or 146. Under 146, we go to the high from Thursday. Bounce play from Friday, 144.80 to 144.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes back down to the open of 143. Nothing. I'm missing anything in small caps right now. It doesn't look like. CRVS still has not gotten off its ass yet, which is fine. Still sitting there. Good bounce play to start the day. Like I was telling you guys, hey, bounce play alert here. Bounce play alert right at the opening bell. We had that little pullback. So far, about $1.20, $1.50 spike or so. Depends on if you would have taken that. Work our way through the alphabet here. Google yet another play. All these big wicks at the day. It's pretty much going to be the same theme across the board. This one's going to be ultimate high of day at that upper shadow and wick. So your ultimate high of day is today's high in market at 325. Normal high of day, if we can even get back on up, to me, in my opinion, is going to be at 323.50. Now, on the way back on down, support, I have a line in and we bounce right off of it, right around 320.25. Under 320.25, we go down to pre-market low in 317.50. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 315. TWG is halted on what? It's barely moved. God, I can't stand market makers. That thing's barely moved. Like, how did it halt in the first couple of candles? I mean, I see the movement. I'm telling you, any more of these market makers. I almost wouldn't. I like halts, but I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't like them. I'm a mixed bag on those damn halts. All right, over to Meta here, team. Nasty. This is opposite. Nasty reversal to start the day. Down, back on up. I say nasty reversal. Let's not word it that way. All right, Meta's the opposite of all these other tickers. Instead of spiking and then coming back on down, it dropped and came back on up. So your ultimate low of day is 600 on the dot. What we just hit there to start the day, 600 on the dot. Ultimate low of day. Your normal low of day is pre-market low right around 601. We'll call it 601 to 601.50. Support on the way down, watch for 604 to bounce. We're trying to hold right now at 606. On the way up, we have 608 resistance over 608, 610. Essentially every $2 here for Meta. Over 610, which will be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day pops back up to 612 to 612.20. I just feel with these massive moves at the bell, up and then back down, or this and down and back up, I feel we're going to get choppy and really range bound today. Really tight range as well, across the board. Yowza. This is ugly to start the day here for large caps. NVDA, trying to hold right now, pre-market low right around 180 to 180.20. Down below that, watch for a move down to 179.70. This area is going to be strong key support. So I'm going to call 180 down to 179.70, your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day under 179.70. I have a line in at 178.65. I'm going to say we stay tight today, and that's going to be your ultimate low of day. On the way back on up for NVDA, 182.35 resistance. Over that, then we run to 182.90 to 183. That'll be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 183.75. All right, over to PLTR. It's just trapped. These plays are just really trapped. Normal high of day right there. We just hit it 169.50. Ultimate high of day goes back to the lows from Friday at 170.35 to 170.75. Ultimate high of day there. Down below 166 support. If we crack that, watch for a move down to around 164.60. Normal low of day there, pre-market low. Ultimate low of day under that. Watch for a move down to 163.80 and ultimately down to 163 to 163.10. Ultimate lows there. Yowzas. Qs. I did not type the Qs in. All right, over to the Qs now, team. On the way up today, we just ran into 613.25. Over 613.25. Watch for a spike up to Monday's high. The little bit of trading we had last night at 615. That's the lows from last Wednesday. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day over 615. Watch for a pop up to right around 618. On the way down today, support comes in right around 609. 609 to 608.75 area. Watch for a crack of that down to 607. Pre-market low, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 605. TWG live and right back on down. CRVS like I talked about. On the way up today there, let's go over to Tesla. Last but not least here, Tesla dog. On the way up today, we just hit, I think we just hit ultimate high of day. So on the way up today, pre-market or opening bell high, 630.65 or 430.65. Ultimate high of day. Ultimate high of day, your normal high. We're going to have resistance if we get back up at 428.75 to 429. Now down to below here, we're going to try to hold 425.50 support. If we go below that, watch for a move down to in-market lows. I have a line right where we bounced off at 423.20. Under that, we go down to pre-market low and 421.80. Normal low of day at 421.80. Ultimate low of day goes down to 420. In my opinion, for large cap tickers today, these big moves and reversals at the bell, up then back down and back up. Upper and lower VWAP bands getting super duper tight right here. Very, very tight. Very, very tight. I think we are range bound and choppier today across the board. Back to small caps. As I talked about, CRVS is your main bigga baby. That's your runner. It's CRVS or SHPH, and SHPH can still go at some point in the day, in my opinion. Right now, we're getting CRVS to have the mob. Take it. CRVS is your winner there. Now I'll be looking for a dip buy back off of the 15 area and around the 1480s for CRVS. Boom. Boom. I have not Aussie Chick. I have not looked at ACRS. Too slow for me, and it's not up enough today. Yeah, there's so many. Like I said, Pola, UNG, ACRS is just too slow for me. Oh, we're about to halt the. Oh no, okay. Let's go put orders in. Here we go. CRVS rolling, team. CRVS is rolling, rolling. It's a rolling. It's a rolling. It's a rolling. All right, putting orders in now, team. 1507, 1497, 1487, 1477. AK's looking to get filled on a Dipperoonie. Back down off of this area right through here. So let's see if we get a dip buy off of old resistance area like we did right here to start the bell. And if you are looking to trade ACRS, Miss Aussie Chick, slow and steady eddies. ACRS is going to have 340 support. Under that, watch for a move down to around 3. I would call it 325. Under 325, watch for a move down to around 3 into 290 for ACRS. Now over 350 here in pre-market high for ACRS. We are at 350 resistance from just a month or two ago and 52-week high. So over that, Miss Aussie Chick, over 350, watch for this play to run. And potentially get up to, in my opinion, easily 4 to the 420 mark. And then what you'd want to do, Aussie Chick, is take a bounce play back down around the 340-50 area. That is now resistance. Got it, babies. All right, any questions you guys have? We're rolling, we're rocking, we're rolling, we're rocking, we're rolling. We're rocking, we're rolling, we're rolling, and we're rocking. Let me take a quick little break off the mic. I already have my orders in set here at the 15 to 1480 mark. Join in with me if you want to. You got it, Aussie Chick. Let me take my quick little break. Be back here in just a minute. I have my orders in for CRVS to get filled for the dip buy. Large caps, leaving them alone. Again, we get these huge moves down. Wicks and a lot of wicky, ugly movement at the bell scares me away a little bit from trying to take a trade for the day. I don't know which direction we're going to go in, so I'll wait for the direction to be picked. That makes sense? I'll be back here in just a second. eyes out a little bit today there. A little dark mode. All right, so I was looking to get filled there on CRVS there. Did not get filled, and I'm not liking this where we're bouncing at. I'm going to put my orders lower, team. Right now, I'm going to surround. It should have dipped already off 15. I'm going to put my orders at 1450 into 1430. So I'm going to start my orders at somewhere in this area. Somewhere into this area is where I like that. Oh, man. This is one that's not clear to find for me. Like some have been in the past. It should have already come down and tipped us at 1480, 1490, 15. It didn't. Hit 1520s and it's kind of bouncing back on up. I did just put my orders between 1380 and 1420 right now. I'm trying to decide, do I want this area? Like through here? Do I want to go down a little bit lower through here again? Do I want to do 14? See, this is what I'm saying where it's not clearly defined. You know, like right here, we tipped off of here. I like this area a little bit more around 1230 because there's just more touches through there into 12. But we came off of this area and came down a little bit lower for lower orders that were maybe, you know, below 1320 area. And that's why I was trying to get 15 to 1480 at first. So I have moved my orders down into the lower 14s and high 13s. And I think I'm going to stick in this area for now. Because if I do overall pullback, we'll just say 15 down to around 13. $2, literally almost a little more than 2. So that would put this at 1460 for the pullback. Because again, if we go real high, this was high at 1494, low 1269. All right, so that's about a 220 pull. So 220 pull would put this at 1440 to start off with. And I like this area right through here for the dip buy. Just letting you guys know where I've put my orders at for now. Ain't nothing doing nothing right now. CRVS is the main mover, and then all the other small cap plays are like stuck. We are getting ARCS, ACRS. Oh, see, Chick, you just like that because you're just thinking of a Dodge Viper. You just want an ACR. You just want an ACR. That's all you want. So I've got SHPH, BTTC, IVF, ACRS, TWG, all these other ones on watch as well, just so you guys know. Do have Trade the Pool coming up as well. I know that's coming up, but I'm not kidding you, team. When I woke up this morning, I couldn't see. I mean, I say I couldn't see. It was pretty much I couldn't see. It was bad. I'm like, no. My eyes. Everything's blurry-ish. It just takes a little bit for that to come into play. All right, so the only play I like right now is CRVS. Obviously, I'm pretty sure most of you other, traders out there, it's anyone that anybody's looking at right now. CR Trader, that's all he's trading. Bothy, anyone on the Discord even recently, I think earlier this morning, some of you guys got IVF, maybe it was, or BTTC possibly, and SHPH as well on the way up or down. But those have turned into sideways movers. And of course, we got that real quick reversal at 330 if you like trading the top. I would have wanted this 420 area. I love that. I was like hoping BTTC would pop up to around 420 to 450. It didn't. Great. It's like, okay. Another one I like to short the top, or I would short the top on, would have been IVF. But IVS is like this real slow and steady. Now, maybe it does jolt up to 495 is pre-market high. But I liked it more at 450, 460. And we go over to I'll move SHPH out of the way since it's not doing anything. IVF is at least trying to move up a little bit here. But you can see I kind of wanted this area right here on IVF. It's got this low staircasey look, so I'd be really careful. And again, me shorting the top is just something I'm not really too comfortable with. So I don't do it that often. Bounce plays my forte and more in the market conditions that we're in right now. I like bounce plays. I want to find the number one mover. I want to put orders in to get filled. I wanted 15. I had 1507. I moved them down. I had 1507. The low there was 1521. I was about 15 cents off from us. Again, barely getting filled, but getting some profit. It's bouncing a little bit above, so now I put my orders below. Just sit back and wait to get filled. Trying to log into that the tuna signal thing right now and get an eye and see what it's looking at, but it's not letting me log in. It's like taking forever. So I don't know if there's like a lot of people on it, because you said on Friday, oh man, I hope the server doesn't crash. So I don't know if there's like, I don't know if there's just a lot of people that may possibly use it. Oh, here comes the pull. So here we go. Let's see if this comes down a little bit more here. This may bounce here, but I have my order starting around the 1420 area. 1420 area. Oh, do not bounce here. There's where some of my orders were at. Again, now this was went a little bit lower than I would have anticipated for the 15 to 14. What was it? 1487 is, I think, is as low as I went to. Oh, you son of a gun, I still like my area down here. So there's the bounce now coming in around 1460. This is exactly what I just called for. If we have $2 pulls, we know that's the max pull for a good bounce, right? We know we need to go down around $2. So that's why I was trying to put my orders a little lower. Probably could have just said, hey, I'm going to just do math and start them at 1467. But again, then I just would have been filled my first allotment, which sucks. Oh, man. I cannot, this is ridiculous. But this is why bounce plays. This is easy stuff. You're either shorting at the top or you're getting bounce plays. You're shorting at the top, or you're getting bounce plays. I mean, that's just truly the market in small caps that we're in right now if you're getting the number one mover. I will say, that might end up being the bounce area that we put orders at again. Now, we'll see how this bounce play works out. It's back down real quickly, so I am going to leave my orders in where I like them at. Down in that 14 area, 14 to 1380. Low 14s team into the high 13s is where I want to dip by at. My highest order is at 1407. All right, come on down. Come on down some more. Come on. Come on down some more. What's up, Broseph? How we doing, brother? Yeah, anyone else? Ingrid, how you doing? Max, thank you for being here. T-Web, sorry again. Yeah, guys, woke up this morning. Couldn't see. Woke up at my normal time, and I'm like, oh, God. Oh, wow. I mean, I slept straight to the alarm as well. Straight to the alarm. Couldn't see. I'm like, I'm just going back to sleep. I'm going to go back to sleep for a little bit. Went back to sleep. Alarm went off again. I'm like, oh my God, I still can't hardly see. I'm like, all right, you're gonna shake this off. So I had to just like slowly but surely just leave. I mean, I came in here and I couldn't even see. So I was like, I just got to give it some time. Like it'll come to you. Splash some cold water on your eyes and face. Then the vision came to, and like now I'm like, why? I'm good to go. I'm wide awake, 100% good to go. I do have to get over to the Trade the Pool stream soon, team. I do. I don't want them holding out forever there. I think Kevin's out today, so it's Steve's in. Okay, so it'll be me and Steve for the second hour of the day today. Man, we're getting these weird bounce play areas, which that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about this. That's why in the end, I like this area, and I'll see how this works its way down. If it comes and does this again at like 14, and maybe I get filled at 1407, I may say this is the bounce area. This is it. It's defined from resistance. We see the bounce there from before. It's pretty clean and clear cut because we're not doing it really here. We're trying to, maybe go to 5-minute time frame and clean it up a little bit. And we're trying to bounce off that area. You can see, but this was a much better soak zone. So I may end up going to 1320 to 1280 area for the dip buy on CRVS. Slow and steady Eddie there for IVF. SHPH, TWG, nothing. Just slow and steady right now. Very slow out there. CRVS has the mob, and it's definitely got the majority of buyers and where the movement is at. SHPH, I had that on a back burner. This one couldn't go. I don't know that it's going to be that one, but it still could. I'm still going to say that one or IVF. Now, since we have BTTC just falling on over, I'll go to SHPH right here. So that'll be on watch for us for that squeeze. As you can see, it's getting pretty darn tight into that wedge right there. And again, if you want to put lines in, if you guys don't have them in, I'd probably just put a horizontal line in somewhere right around there, and then I'd come in here with the trend line and say somewhere right about right there's your downtrend. Now, if you want to go of high of day right there and put another one in there as well to kind of show the two different ones and wedges that we're in, just know you can see a lot of touching on this one. So it's going to see some double resistance failure and may crack this shelf and go down for more before it does anything. So this is where you can see a lot of traders in these. Again, stocks are pretty close in the same price range. Usually, generally, only one of them will get the mob from movement, and the other one won't do too much. So right now, it looks like IVF wants to get that squeeze and pop up. If you do want to short up top, I would say start orders around 475 into 5. Come on, Margo. Margo, come on. Queenie, Nene. Nene. Queenie. Good girl. Lay down. Lay down, girls. My two shadows. My two shadows. All right, so slow and steady Eddie, at least as of now, IVF, SHPH, not moving a lot. Honestly, TWG, BTTC, just really not a lot of good in-market movement here that we're missing, in my opinion here. I'll go to some of these other tickers that we're running. Pola's moving up nicely. Pola. So this is the other one we're missing. So Pola. I was like, what am I missing here? So Pola's, it's a slow one here. Pola's not bad. Is Icon moving? No, Icon's not moving. Aton was another pre-market mover. Can be on watch there possibly. That's about it really for the most part. Sweet. Did everyone go? Because it's funny, it's Rider X. It's Ghost Town in here because there's not a lot of people alerting over on. It's not saying a lot of people, but it's for the most part. So it's Pola and Pola IVF. So we got the three tickers: Pola, IVF, and CRVS. CRVS. Again, here comes these low little dips here and just not getting filled. In the dip, this might end up being it. If we can push and surge off and go back to 16s, then we know that 14, this area is going to be support, right? And a bounce play, okay? If we do this, come down and I barely get whatever, we come down and do another weird area, I'm immediately just going to move all my orders into this area right here, all right? So I'm going to leave my orders in where they're at now into this area, right around 14, 1380s. See how if and when I get filled. There are three scenarios. Either this does hold, and we start popping back up to the mid-15s and the 16s. If so, this, and I'll alert it, this is where I want to bounce play at. That can happen. B, we come down and do another one of these, but here. And I get filled, but not a lot, and then pop back on up a little bit. Of course, we'll manage through that trade. But then what my point will be, if that happens, this is what I'm doing. I'm then moving, I'm going bigger down here. If I just barely get filled here, and we kind of just do this slow and steady, like a little, and another one here, and another one here, then I'm going to move orders down into this area. And you still can if you want to. I like this area, anywhere between 1320, 1315, into around 1280. Now, if you want to go lower, go lower. If you want to go a little higher, go higher. I'll surround the whole area, just because I don't care. I know I have to surround that area. It's big. Again, it might end up, which would be fine with me. Pop to 1560s, go into 16 a little higher. Then I know I can move my bounce area, and I was right. I just moved him down a little too low. I think I had 1447 earlier, right? 1447, I think, when I first moved him down. So I only would have gotten filled there for only my first allotment, which in this ticker I'm not in love with, so I'm doing 1,000 shares, 250 share allotments. So it would have only been 250 shares on filled right there, which isn't bad. It's fine. It's getting some good movement now. So again, everyone got what I'm looking for. Yeah, so Veda, there's your bounce play scenario and breakdown, my man. So right now, still have my orders around 14 into 1380 area, like right through here. Can't identify where the true bounce is going to be. Now, maybe they do come in and say, yep, it's going to be here at 1450, right here. Really more into the bodies of the candles, more so than the wick. And then we move up to 16s. Well, then I'm going to move my orders to here. But if we don't touch 16, I'm leaving my orders down here. If we don't touch 16, I'm leaving, because then I'm not trying to take a bounce play here. I'm trying to take a bounce play here still. And then we'll see how that gets filled. And if it's just one of those ones that barely comes in, it starts doing this, but down here, and I get a little profit, I'm going to sell most, and I'll get out of it, like I said, but then I'm just going to come down to this area. And like I said, if you want to, just go ahead and put orders down there and just say, hey, if I get filled, I get filled. Maybe it never gets down there. But if it does, like AK saying it, I see it kind of too. I don't see how we don't get some sort of bounce there. It hasn't turned into a crazy volatile mover. It's had a couple volatile moves, but nothing too crazy. Your other play is Pola. Over 325 for Pola. Watch for a move up to around 365. Over that, then we run around that magical 420-ish area. So Pola will be on high watch. I know, Margot. Rue, will you get up? Rue, will you get up? Rue. Rue. Thank you, Rue. Good girl, Queenie. Thank you, girls. Any last questions you guys have? We good to go on what to look for here moving forward for the day? Pola's the only other one, in my opinion. There's that quick little spike up almost to that area. Pola's the only other new one we haven't been looking at. There's a quick, and that sometimes can happen where you're like, wow, and we get this quick 50-cent snap on plays like IVF, right? And that's what I'm saying. These are our three tickers to look at. IVF, and I said I really like resistance, the 460 area into the 5 mark, which again, you probably would have barely been filled there unless you were stabbing in at it. Secondly here, Pola here for the move up and continuation. Pola, I do like this play now if it does come back down. I don't like this action, but we know 320 to 310 area is going to be a good support play if this gets up to 360 and holds. If it gets up to 360 and we start doing this, we're trying to build bull flag on bull flag here. The safer area would be coming down to this 390 into 380 mark as of now. Just wait for that. Put orders in from 380, 390 for the dip buy. If you're looking for a dip buy on IVF, safest one is down at 270. Your other one to look for, which isn't too risky, is at 430. Those are your areas to look for. And again, on the way down here, CRVS, I like the 14 to 1380-ish mark somewhere in here for another pullback down and a bounce back on up. Profit taking would be around 1450s. Maybe we get to 15. Better bounce most likely, and as I'm seeing it, it's still coming to fruition, probably is going to be right here. 13 into 1270. Somewhere into this area, I'd be going for a bounce play. Those are your three areas. We know the resistance now up top. Pola, we'll go real quickly back to it too as well. Again, don't forget 360, 365, 430. Over 430 to 5 and over 5 to that 52-week high around 560, 570s. Got it? I think we're all good now. Ready to rock and roll as I move over to TTP. All right. Man. Well, Pola's not bad in market, but pre-market was where it was at again today. You know, it was at different times for you guys in pre-market, but pre-market was definitely, Polo wasn't great. There was other ones like IVF and SHPH was pretty good. BTTC, that was really early on. TWG this morning in pre-market too as well. So those have been the ones, in my opinion, that have been better movers. You know, and you were getting some good movement in pre-market, and that's where a lot of the movement has been at here today. Now, not recently, and recently you had some maybe pre-market movement, but then you've gotten good in-market movement. Today, it's not been so great in-market other than CRVS, and now Polo's giving you a little bit of love. SHPH did get a shelf crack, kind of coming down off of that 355 line that I have in of support, came down, cracked it, came back up, tested it, and now we're down a little bit more. So nice to see that shelf crack working a little bit out. Just looking at some stuff here. Man. There's the pop there, Pola. Pola, nice pop here. So Pola, nice pop. Look for a 320 bounce. Now 320 would be good. End around 315. 320 to 315 area. Still watching CRVS for the pullback on down, so still have my dip orders for CRVS. Pola, watch for a dip around 320 to 315. See Webb, since our first session and watching your bounces, I'm 3 for 3 plus. I miss a lot of bounces due to work. That's all right, man. That's awesome, though, bro. Love to hear that, man. I love to hear that. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. All right, I'm going over to trade the pool. I'll see you guys back here when I'm done with TTP, all right? Back in a bit. is up, back at it, back with it here in the office. Great time there with TTP as always. I did get a bounce play on IBRX. I got filled, and then it came down a little bit more, so I kept averaging in on that while we were yapping up. I did make like $150 on it. I got out of that play. It just wasn't the play. CRVS was the play today. I never got filled though. My order is at 1460. I'm going to leave them in for a little longer. Seg was good. Polo was a good alert too as well. If you traded Polo, that was another one that had a bounce play off that area that I talked about. 285 hit right around there, and it bounced back on up in this little corridor. We are starting to see this a little bit more often now, which I do love. We used to see this every day, and that's what I was talking about on the live stream. We'd get these uptrend channels, we crack, and we just fade down for the rest of the day. This one's going to be on high watch, CRVS for the rest of the day. Only thing it's a 50-50. It's either going to squeeze and go bananas again, or it's going to be a slow and steady eddy for the rest of the day. So I'm a little surprised it's stayed slow and steady eddy. The other fun one's Seg. There's no news on Seg at all. There's absolutely no news on it. Yep, SHPH fell back off after that fell. There's really nothing else. IBRX is slow. Large cap wise, nothing really moving that much today. Of course, that's why we were yapping it up. If you did go join the Trade the Pool stream, and I talked about that in the morning alerts with you guys earlier today. Now, AMD did have a good spike at the bell, but most of these other tickers are flat. They're gross. They're not moving too much today. B's not bad. AMP B's not bad, so that one's moving a decent amount. I go to a 5-minute time frame. It's a really choppier chart, not too pretty, but it has moved decent today. Google, decent size move as well. Not too bad from Google. Those aren't bad. Meta's ugly. NVIDIA is ugly. AMD was the pop of the bell, but it's been ugly. Apple's ugly. Did NVIDIA crack down a little, or no, it hasn't? That is really, really starting to get flat. Tesla staying range bound and flat. So I'd say you want your better movers in large caps are Google and BE and Google. Those would be your two better movers, at least overall for the day with AMD. Recent movement, I'd go ahead and say there's not really been a lot of good recent movement from large caps as we get to this pre-lunch time anyway. And this is a time that you shouldn't be day trading. You should be taking a break, moving forward into the afternoon. Here's a little bit of the spike up. We did crack this uptrend channel that I saw that we were in. I put that in when we were on the TTP stream. You could see it pretty nicely. We broke out of it, regained it, stayed in it. Really just didn't crack. This is why trend line cracks just aren't working. We're cracking out of the up trends, and we're just not moving down, especially when you're this far above the VWAP. Over the last few months, I've been really teaching and preaching that if you're a couple of levels above the VWAP, you can tell that you're multiple levels. There's a bounce play to be had at the VWAP. This could be the level above, maybe even 2 levels above at this point if you want to consider that. If you're up here, you can see these trend line cracks just aren't working. They were yelling for Merlin. Oh, Murdog. Seg will be on watch though. I think this, if I had to favor one side or the other, I say this stays slow and steady eddy. Does CRVS. And then you just go back to past chart history here and try to find the resistance. Remember, this is the one that we had to go really far back in time, like a long time ago. It was like 2017, if I'm not mistaken, something along those lines that we had to go back to. Yeah, somewhere in here. Yeah, 2018, 17. Yeah, I was all over it. This looks like it could soak into, and you can see the strong resistance is right around 1720 into the mid 17 mark. So I would say keep an eye on that. I'll even just go ahead and put a line in. This right about right there seems to be a magnet. Now it may go a little bit lower, but 17 to 1720 would be it. Seg, if this does get to rocket and rolling and move up, I talked about it earlier, 5 resistance will be strong. So watch over 465 to 5. Over 465 to 5 for Seg. Seg does have support down at 3. That's about it though for small caps, which is not, it makes it easier. So you don't have to go all over the place to look for tickers. You pretty much know what you're looking at. I would go IBRX still over Pola, SHP, any of these other ones. IBRX would be my number 3 small cap ticker for the day. Does have a little head and shoulders forming, so watch this back under 650 for the short back down to around 610, 615. Shoulder, head, shoulder right there in market. Miss Aussie Chick, Ingrid, anyone else out there that wants me to break down a play, that you have a ticker you want me to talk about, let me know right now. Do any of you guys have something that you would like for me to go over? Let me know. Let me know. Stick around here for a couple more minutes until I take a break fully for my lunch. Full lunch break. I have a lot of one-on-ones today. It's one-on-one city limits the next 2 days, unfortunately. So I have one at the top of the hour, and then 2 in the afternoon. So I've got 3 the next 2 days at this time. So 6 total, but 3 this afternoon moving forward for the next, 1 at the top of the hour. So 1 at 1. This is Eastern times. 1 at 1 p.m., 1 at 3 p.m., and 1 at 4 p.m. Same thing tomorrow. 1 at 1, 3, and 4. Got them stacked up this week. Same thing for next week, unfortunately, too, as well. Pretty busy, but then I think in February is when I get a little lightened up. I'm pretty busy on Wednesdays moving forward. I'm really packed up on Wednesdays moving forward, but I'll start to lighten up on some of those other days as we move into mid to late February. Oh, Merlin. Just a big goof. Thursday afternoon I did take off, which is nice. So Thursday I got some stuff to do, but I'll still be around to be able to stream live more. I won't have a lot of one-on-ones. Next 2 week though, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I am stacked up. I'm stacked up. It's me coming back off that 3-week break. The 3-week break from having off for the holidays. Wednesdays, I'm just like bombarded. This Thursday off, next Thursday on. So next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm loaded up in the afternoon. And then the first Thursday then that's when I start having Thursdays off for a while. I like having that Thursday afternoon. I'm just so busy on Thursday with the call-in show, with you guys in the call, blah, 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 Trader Pro. So I'm not done. That's like 4 or 5 straight hours. I'm not done till literally noon my time, 1 Eastern. I do, no offense, but that's kind of the day. I'll still do some one-on-ones, which I have some scheduled. But then I have a lot of Thursdays marked off just because I'm so damn busy on Thursday to start the day. And, just kind of like a kid, like, okay, tomorrow's Friday, yeah. Okay, good. I did block off now. I blocked off yesterday morning. I think I rescheduled one of them because we had, of course, it was an MLK day. So I had one in the morning yesterday. I was like, hey, can we reschedule that? I'm glad I blocked off next Monday. Got the AFC Championship game, which we'll see how that goes. All right, cool. I'm going to take the break here for lunch. I'll see you guys. There's that main resistance line that I feel this play can pop up into next. If you have any questions, put them in chat. I'm going to take a little break. I do have a one-on-one in 30 minutes from now. So I'll throw on some music for now. When the music goes away, it's because you can go, okay, yep, that's AK getting to a one-on-one. Because every once in a while you'll hear extra audio or you'll hear me start a one-on-one. It's because I forget to turn the mic off for you guys. I was like, oh, forgot to do that. You can hear us. So where is my music? There we go. All right, be back here. If anything pops up, right, or if anything happens in the next 30 minutes, I'll jump on the mic. But if not, I'll see you guys back after my one-on-one. And again, I'll only have about a little bit of time with you guys. Unfortunately, like I said, that's why I try not to do these a lot recently. Days like today, where I have back-to-back one-on-ones in the afternoon. It's unfortunately going to be like that for the next 2 weeks for the most part. Yeah, next 2 weeks, and then I'll be pretty good where I won't only have like one day, or like 1 day a week where I have back-to-backs, which is fine. I'm trying not to do back-to-backs anymore, at least multiple days in a row, because again, then that's power hour and the first hour of after hour, so then I don't get to go live with you guys, but for just a little bit, especially the fact that I don't get any lunch commentary with you guys today. So try not to do this too much, but unfortunately the next 2 weeks is a little busier for me on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I won't get to stream as live as much at lunch or in the afternoon on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday of this week, I'm good. Thursday of next week, that'll be packed up again. But just want to let you guys know my schedule and what I'm doing with the one-on-ones and stuff and when I'm around. Always around in the morning, though. And, of course, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, around a lot longer. So Tuesday and Thursday, I got TTP, which is awesome, so you guys can come over and learn a little bit more. The call-in show's fun. But I know I try to stay with you guys at least about 45 minutes. I'm not trying to get there at the top of the hour all the time. At least give you guys 45 minutes of me in market on Tuesday and Thursday. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you're going to get 2+ hours or so. I will see you guys if anything happens before the top of the hour, and then know that I am in a one-on-one over the next hour. So essentially from 1 to 2. I'll jump back on the mic before the top of the hour if it's worthy, if there's something to talk about. If not, I will see you guys back sometime around probably, what would that be, Eastern time? Right around 2 to 2:10, somewhere in there. Be back in a bit, fam. I'll throw some music on for you. What timing? I was like, okay, well, I'm going to give it at the top of the hour. Then boom, right here, right before the top of the hour, we're getting the squeeze right now here in the last 5 minutes. We are breaking through, which I put that line in that was perfect right on the dive where we'd see some resistance. Wasn't a lot. And when you squeeze through it without a lot of charting there for past chart history, then we're getting the big mover right here. Almost a dollar squeeze from this high of day move now. Has room up to this 19 line or so. I'd say 1875 and a 19 will see some resistance. Does it regain this uptrend channel? I'm going to leave the lines in for now as we just were failing at it as we're trying to pop into it. Maybe we go into that too as well. So I'm going to leave the uptrend channel to see if we regain it. But here's your mover. In CRVS slow and steady yet. It's only up 125%. It's not up a ton, but it's definitely been the move for the day. So we go here on CRVS, the mover for the day. 19 area resistance up next. Watch for a dip back off 1725 area. Yeah, somewhere right around there. All right, well, there we go. Beautiful, eh? I would say so. I'll put a line in right here too as well. I need to go back over to CRVS and cancel some orders. Is what I need to do before I forget. Yeah, I'm canceling these. Still have those orders down in around that 1450 mark. So bounce areas right now 1730 and then 1650. All right. I'll see you guys back here in around an hour or so. Friday moving forward, having different traders. And of course, you'll end up seeing them over and over again. But every Friday doing dual streams, bringing in different traders from across the globe that these guys know what they're doing. They're trading. They've been trading for a while. And they have their own trading style. And I want you guys to hear from them, and not only me. Of course, I've got my own way. I blab enough if you watch my live stream, which you can find at primetradinginvestments.com. But I am free here and there on YouTube. But when I'm not, I want you to hear from some of these other traders that you can learn from and maybe reach out to them and learn as well. So let's do the honor of bringing on a brother of mine. I've really pretty much have known him since probably about 2017, 2018. And he goes by J Trades. And so let's get Jay on right about meow. What's up, brother? How we doing?
What's up, boss? Let me get my video up. Can y'all see me? We good?
Can you see me? Bro, you out there with my boy Thanos. Hanging out, man. Yeah, man. Hanging out, looking good, looking great. Well, you know what? Let me ask you this. Did you have to burn down and or tear down or just maybe go back and revitalize your Iron Man studio that you always had? You know, you had my little Jeeps in there. You know, you had that.
No, man. Boss. I still got everything in there, man. I still got everything set up. You already know.
I love it. Love it.
And anything with AK, man, you already know. I'm always gonna treasure that. I was gonna, keep that, man, because beyond all the chat, all the members who's watching, man,
all right,
from everybody, man. AK, I want to tell you, thank you, man. Thank you for being a brother. Thank you for being a real friend. Thanks for always having my back through the ups and the downs, and the rough times that we went through, man. Thanks for being one of the ones to always stick there by my side. I'm truly grateful to have you in my life, man. So salute to you, boss.
Oh yeah, no, hey, that's what true Avengers are for. We're gonna have each other's in the dark moments and the bad moments, and I want that. I want people, and I'm just going back to the real GOAT, Michael Jordan. Being a team player. I want everyone to be on a team, and everyone's got a role.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you for always being a good friend too. We're no offense, but you are the foot. I'm the shin, so I get kicked a lot. You get stepped on a lot. So just being a state below me in Louisiana, always had that that I felt like we were brothers, being just a state away. So. And unfortunately, if another damn hurricane ever hits you, you're always more than welcome to come up to Arkansas and come stay at my house.
You already know what time it is, boss. As long as you got the food ready, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I know, right? We got to get together one day and do some cooking after all the food we always talked about. But now I usually started the food talk, of course, but I get that all the dang time. There's Corey. What's up, Hoops to Trade?
Corey, I see you in the building, boss. I see you, Corey. Corey, hope you're having a blessed one, man. Appreciate you.
So, it's been I hadn't seen you in about 2, 3, 4 months. How have things been? Where you been? What you been doing?
Man, so far so good. For everybody, let everybody know, man. Lucky, I see you, man. That's my guy there always. We do have number 4 on the way, boss. I got a baby girl on the way. She's gonna be due in between November and December. Her name is Jasmine, and man, I can't wait, man. Have be number 4, boss.
Oh, that's awesome. That's beautiful right there. I'd have to call her short. I'd have to call her Jazz. I like Jaslyn. I'll have to call her.
Yeah,
Jazz.
I'm
thinking of Transformers and the Autobot. I'm like, what's up, Jazz? I'd be like, you're gonna be one of my cool girls. You're gonna be the cool daughter for sure.
Exactly, man.
She gonna have that like swag, throwing that hair around. All the guys and you're gonna be like, no, all the guys stay off. You better watch out, Well, that's good. Good. So probably busy with that and the kids and the fam then, huh?
Yeah, that's man.
Awesome. That's good, bro.
So let me see what I can do. So let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it.
Should ask me if you want to.
Yeah, let me. I'm trying to go to this thing where you let me. Where's my thing? I got to share my dang screen. I hate when this thing. All right, here we go. So let me go ahead and request to share the screen. Okay. So I can show everybody something I've been working on that may help you guys out a little bit too. Let me see. Is it let me do it? All right, here we go.
Yeah, click it again.
Which one? Yeah, let me see which one I need to go to real quick. Because I know I got multiple screens up. Okay, here we go. All right, so y'all can see everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let me see if I can drag this over. This is something I designed, guys. If you guys need to use it, this is something I worked on and it worked out. It's been working out pretty cool, boss. And I'm gonna show you what I've designed so far. Tell me if you can see the picture. Let me drag it over. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Can you see it? It says profit management.
Yep.
Okay, so this this is what I created. This helps with your confidence level as traders, especially for people with small accounts up to big accounts. So what you do is pretty much you fit yourself into a comfort zone on what you're good at financially. Right here, these are for beginners. So if you are able to put yourself in a position to make $50 a day, then everything else is going to follow through. So if you're a trader that's making, because you already know you got 5 days out of the trading week. If you're making $50 a day, your reward should be $250 weekly, 500 bi-weekly, 1,000 monthly, and 1,200. I'm sorry, yeah, 1,200. I'm sorry, 12,000 yearly. Once you start to advance and you get better at that, you're like, man, I'm making $50 a day, man. My account is growing, man. Now I'm able to make a little bit more money. Okay, let me go to level two. Level two will now then take you to making $100 a day. So you already know $100 a day, that's 500 a week. That's $1,000 bi-weekly. That's $2,000 monthly, and that is $25,000 yearly. So these levels, guys, all it does is it helps build up your confidence levels as traders. What are your daily goals, what you're trying to make each day. So it's not primarily focused on a weekly, bi-weekly, monthly basis. All you do is focus on the daily goal, because once you focus on that daily goal and you succeed in that daily goal, guys, everything else is going to pay out behind it, from your weekly to your bi-weekly to your monthly to your yearly. So if you get from an advanced level now going into 500, now you're making $2,500 a week, $5,000 bi-weekly, $10,000 monthly, and $126,000 yearly. And the level goes all the way up to 7, which puts you in the pro area. From making $2,000 a day or making $4,000 a day, and these are your payouts. So the reason why I created this because it helps you work on your level, and it helps you grow, and it helps you, create that confidence as a trader. Because if you're used to making $50 a day, your account is growing, your confidence is building. Okay, now you're able to go up to making $100 a day. All you're doing is just trying to stay consistent and just keeping that mindset and not trying to go above your means. You're not trying to, go above and beyond. You're trying to stay in a comfortable spot where you can just slowly just let the market, your account grow. And that's basically what I've done. So I've been testing this, from level 1. Now I am up to, with the small account challenge, guys. Now I'm up to level 3. I'm up to level 3. Yesterday I closed in. We're close to making $300 on a day. So right now I'm at this level making $250 a day, which will roughly give me $1,200 a week, 25 bi-weekly, $5,000 monthly, and also $63,000 yearly. And that's all I did, guys, was take a $100 account. Now my account is up to $1,700, and it's all due to consistency. Not rushing the market, not forcing the market, because as me, AK, and everybody else says, the market does not give a damn about your feelings. It don't matter what you want. You have to respect the movement of the market. If the market is telling you that it's going on an uptrend that is bullish, then go with the momentum. Don't go against it. All you're going to do is hurt yourself, because trying to short especially on an uptrend, all you're doing is catching yourself in a bear trap just for buyers to trap you and then go right back up to the upside. Versus if you would just pay close attention to the momentum and just stay with it and just go with the route that the market is going, even on a downtrend situation. And that's one thing that AK, me, and a lot of the traders break down is, man, it's not about forcing a play. It's not about rushing. You got to sit back and understand the setups, and not just that. What type of economic data we have coming out? What type of earnings we have coming out? Anything that can affect the market. Hell, even the president speaking that can affect the market. But the main thing that we do is we do our research. We don't just trade off of today's situation. We take the previous days and to see, okay, can we see a pattern? Just like I just posted in his lobby not too long ago. Let's go on my chart real quick. All I did, guys, on SPY, all I did was just take Tuesday setup, going into Wednesday, going into Thursday, which gave me what? A downtrend setup. So why go against the grain if the market itself is telling me what it's doing? The market is telling me, okay, we're bearish at this time. So all I did was just play all the way down. And I did alert in my chat room that, guys, we may be pulling down, going down to a strong demand zone where buyers could now finally step in after the PCE data comes out. Why? Because I already knew that we had strong data coming. You got to keep in mind that these important data that can affect the market in a good way, that can affect it in a bad way. It don't matter whether it's a jobless claims, PCI data, PPI data, PCE data, anything of that nature. But I understood the setup. So I already had everything set up from Tuesday going into now. So right here, look at my drawing. You can see right here, clearly on the downtrend setup that the market is telling me we're on a downtrend, we're building lower highs until we got right here around Tuesday. And I did alert everybody. I said, guys, keep on watching as we get into these low areas, because buyers may be sitting around waiting on that PCE data to come in, as they pushed the market back up to the upside. And lo and behold, after that PC data came out, we got that nice push back up and ran up towards 661.50. I mean, now we're getting to pull back down. We're getting to pull right back down to this trend line. So all I'm doing, guys, is respecting the pattern that's right in front of me. I'm not trying to force anything. All I'm doing is playing what the market is telling me to do. That's it. So, and why did I have my lines around these areas? Based off the past. Yesterday pre-market, we got rejected between 662, 661.50, and got a nice little pullback. What did we run up to? 661.50, 662, and got a nice pullback. And if you look at it right across the board, look right here, we got a strong pullback yesterday. 661.50, nice pullback. 661.50, nice pullback. Rinse and repeat. All you have to do, guys, just pay close attention to details and just trade that. That's it. That's it, man. But again, AK, man, thank you for just, man, giving me the tools that I needed to become the trader that I am. Now I'm able to help family members, man. I'm able to take care of a lot of people, give back to a lot of people, give back to my fellow traders, man. Corey, for everybody else, Lucky, man, where I can take that knowledge and share with other people, man. But
Front row. Everyone still here? Jay? Did I lose internet? Did we lose Jay? Guys, am I still going live? Just make sure I'm still going live. Okay, cool. I'm here. Yeah. I'm just making sure. Can you hear me? Was it Jay that we lost there, I'm guessing? Yeah, I'm thinking we lost Jay. We lost Jay. He cut out there for a minute. I heard his audio kind of cut out there for a minute. I was wondering if we lost Jay. I'm going to text him and say, I think we lost you. Sometimes I'm like, that poor guy in Louisiana. Like Jay, I feel like sometimes he's like he's in a hurricane, you know, because that seems like, I swear it happens to him a lot with his internet. All right, there we go. We'll see if we get Jay back on. We'll see. I'll edit this if anything. I'll keep it streaming and rolling. Cool. Good. We're good. Good. Yes. Just no. Yeah. Just no. Jay. Cool. Just making sure. We'll see if he pops back on. I got the Zoom right in front of me, but love that guy. You know, again, that's all I'm ever trying to do for any of you guys is show you levels, where to trade. It's all I was ever trying to do. You know, whether it was here, it was over at TC. Like, hey, here's the lines you should put in. Like, this is where you should be taking trades. This is what you need to be paying attention to, you know. And then trying to get some of that stuff that you were doing that probably was a little too much or wasn't going to help you. And so you just probably need to stop that. And then he is back.
Yeah, man. Boss, I apologize. This new internet provider, man, is killing me, man. It's driving me nuts.
Hey.
Yeah, the internet just went down and went right back up.
I mean, bro, how do you even have internet? Where are you at right now? How do you even have internet?
I'm in Louisiana.
Bro, I'm kidding. I'm making fun of your background because you're in outer space.
Oh, don't do that. But nah, yeah, boss. It's the internet, man. It does that. Ever since I switched internet providers, it's been giving me hell, man.
It's all good. No, but no, I appreciate.
I do apologize, guys. I apologize. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. But I hopefully got everybody got the things that I broke down about the little chart patterns, about the provider. I mean the management on how to help you as a trader. And being consistent, and as far as just, building your account up and building your confidence up as a trader. But as I was saying before the internet went out, again, AK, I want to tell you thank you. Corey, all of y'all join, man. I want to just say, man, you guys are great. You guys are GOATs. And I want you guys to be the best traders that you can be. And I mean, the doors is just opening, and God has a lot more opportunities and a lot more in store for you guys, for all my traders, all my fellow traders. And just get ready to rock and roll, because even with 2026, guys, we're going to be knocking these walls down. And I'm going to see a lot of people quitting their 9-to-5s and working from home and just enjoying life, man. But you guys deserve it. I wish you guys nothing but the best and many blessings, man. Yeah, so salute to y'all.
So I love it. So you still just sticking with the SPY for the most part? You trading? You ever doing like Tesla or any of the other places?
No. Well. No. Actually, I actually been doing scalping. I've been doing a lot of, and I'll go back to my chart again. And I do apologize for getting kicked off this stupid internet. Let me go back to it and go back to my screen again.
Yeah.
This has been my main money maker. Let me go to it. All right. Let me go to share my screen one more time. Screen one. All right. Okay, so the main thing I've been trading, AK, that's been my moneymaker, boss, is CRWV. Like this has been my moneymaker because the reason why, the spreads. I love the spreads. You have like 20 to 30 cent spreads on these bad boys. So um, going in with 5 to 10 contracts, you already know how that goes. Well, with 500 to 1,000 shares, every 10 cents is 50. Every 10 cents on 1,000 is $100. So all I do is get in and out of these plays, and I'm scalping in, scalping out, and that's all I've been doing is to build my account. So my main scalping, if I don't trade SPY, has been CRWV. That's been my main baby.
Nice, love it. Love being going back over to
And right here,
something.
now, right here, based off my 12-hour chart, this is what I use too as well, guys. Like I use a 12-hour chart to let the ladder market to tell me what it's going to do, so I know whether to go whether to go long or short. So right here, based off of my 12-hour chart, we broke out of this downtrend. We ran up as high as 134 that we could not break out, which is giving me a sign because we have upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow for a possible nice reversal, which we just got. Went from buyers to straight sellers. You can do the same exact thing with SPY. Why did SPY bounce? If we go to SPY real quick, I have it set up to here. Let me go to my 180. What I have it saved? 180, 180, 180. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Is this the right one? All right, let me open it up. Right about, and look right here, guys. All it did was just play off of my trend line. That's all it did. All we did was get rejected from this trend line here, pulled all the way back down to this green trend line here. And you notice every time we hit that green trend line, buy you step in. Around that green trend line, buy you step in. You can see this repeated. It's like it's a rinse and repeat. So all I did was understood the chart patterns. All I did understood was the uptrend, the strong resistance level for the possible reversal. So that's how I can easily spot a lot of patterns, a lot of setups, and knowing how to put myself in the right position in the right direction versus the wrong direction. So based off of this based off of this one 12-hour chart, we can see we have a long upper shadow, and all we doing right now is pulling back down to what? This green trend line. Now, if this green trend line crack, we know that we have more room to fall back down to the 655s, down into the 654s, where we'll come back down to these old breakout levels, which is right here. Put a line right across these little old areas where we have room to fall back down to. But you can clearly see the direction, and you can clearly see the transition from an uptrend now to a downtrend position. And even Thursday, and I alerted it in my Discord, I told everybody what to be on lookout for before we got the nice pullback down. I said, guys, we could be possibly setting up for a head and shoulders pattern. And AK, you can see that right here for yourself.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see a left shoulder, you see a head, and you see a right shoulder, and then what happened? Boom, there go your nice pullback on down. And that's right here. Look at this. From that head and shoulder setup, led into a downtrend, and you got that continuation setup. All because I understood the setups and I understood the pattern setups as it was speaking to me. That this level right here, based off the past, was going to be an area going across this way. This is what we needed to get on top of because we needed to take resistance, turn into support if we wanted to reverse the play to go back into the upside. So all I did was put my line right across the board from the past, right here. We broke out a little bit in pre-market, got rejected, came right back down, which created that right shoulder, and you dump right back down to the downside. And I will let me bring up my Discord too, where I did alert this as well. What I did mention to everybody that we was going to get a pullback down. Let me go to my Discord. Where is it at? And also, guys, right here on my Discord, I even break things down to a science. Let me bring it up. All right, Discord. All right, right here, guys. I break things down even in my Discord. I tell everybody what to possibly look out for. I put my arrows, I draw everything out. So for people that may not see it, I draw out the patterns for people to get an understanding on the rotation to understand the directions of the market. Right here, at this time, SPY is in a current downtrend at the beginning of what? Tuesday, lower highs. Lower highs, lower highs. That created a what? A downtrend setup. Also, I mentioned right here, SPY. I said, now who alerted the possible head and shoulders pattern since yesterday? And right here, I drew it out. And you can clearly see that I have a head and shoulders pattern and also a downtrend setup that was insinuating, guys, we may be pulling back down even further. So I'm not going to go against the grain if the market is telling me what it's doing. So if we cannot get above these old key levels from here between Monday and Tuesday, then I'm not going to go against the grain, knowing that 9 times out of 10 sellers are going to be sitting here. We're going to have way more sellers than buyers that could cause another pullback. And sure enough, we hit a head and shoulders. We couldn't get back. We couldn't get above this level from the past, and we got that nice rejection on down. So, I mean, guys, it's easy to spot these things. It's just taking your time and understand how to read this stuff. That's it. And that's how I make trading easy for me. Understanding the patterns, understanding the setups, the possibilities where we can go, whether it's on the upside or the downside. But again, I want to thank AK And for a lot of guys, man, Primo and Hardware and a lot of these guys that came into my life as a trader who showed me to not make market and to not make stock trading complicated. Man, take your time, understand the setups, understand your price points, and play off of it. Wait on confirmation. That's the main thing a lot of people always overlook is confirmation. They just see a small little candle, they want to jump in, but not knowing the true direction where it's going. We may pop up, but how you know it's not a bull trap? How you know you're not going up into a bull trap and then coming right back on down? You have to wait on confirmation. You have to understand the overall direction. All I did, guys, was take Tuesday's setup, the level that we couldn't get back up on Wednesday, and right here, you can see right here that started a higher low build. We had a high here from Monday and Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, lower high. Wednesday to Thursday, lower high, which created a what? Downtrend setup, guys. That's it. And we pulled all the way back down towards the areas of 654, 655. We got that bounce right back on up, try to create this uptrend after the PC data came out, and we started to what? Go for a possible reversal back up. So all I'm doing at this time right now, guys, for Friday, and you got to keep in mind, Friday is a way different ball game than Monday through Thursday. So the volatility changes because you got to think about traders who may have made money Monday through Thursday that's locking things up that may not want to gamble on a Friday, because Friday can change your account real quick in a good way or in a bad way, especially if you already traded good Monday through Thursday and then you so happen to go on the wrong trade on Friday that'll wipe out everything you just worked your ass off for. So all I'm doing is understanding and paying close attention to details. Right here, we tried to break out of the downtrend setup momentarily. We couldn't hold. Now, what are we doing? We back in this downtrend setup. So either we're going to get back above that 658, 659 level for that push back up, or we're going to continue right back on down. So right now you can clearly see that we went from buyers to now what? Sellers. So all I'm doing is understanding the patterns, understanding the setups, and respecting it. That's all I'm doing. Now, all I'm doing now is we pushing back up to the upside. Okay, now we back to the pre-market area right here. This little level here. Can we break it, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? All I do is just take my time to understand the patterns, to understand the setups, and I play off of that. And again, and if it wasn't for me having good mentors, as far as AK-47 and a lot of other guys, I wouldn't be the trader who I am, passing on this knowledge to you guys, because I never want you guys to make the same mistakes I made in my past, thinking I knew everything. Being stupid, quitting a 9 to 5, thinking I knew everything about the market, throwing all my money into the market, and things going my way. I can admit that I struggled. I went through ups and downs, man. I made dumb choices, and instead of taking my time, I rushed the process. I rushed everything. I tried to rush success, and it blew up in my face. And I had to live and learn. I had to learn from my mistakes to do better, to be a better trader. Now passing that information and that wisdom on to you guys, because I never want you guys to go through what I went through or anybody else go through, because some people can't bounce back from it. Some people, man, they'll get depressed, can't find a way out, blaming the world for everything, and then and they can't get back to where it was at. But through the grace of God, having a good brother of mine, AK-47, having good traders behind my back, Lucky, Josh, and the rest of you guys for always having my back, pushing me to be the best trader that I can be. And I want to tell you guys thank you as well, man. You guys helped save my life in so many ways too, because when I gave up, y'all gave me a reason to keep going, which is why I'm here, and I'm rocking with you guys to the day the wheels fall off. And y'all got me for life. AK, you got me for life, boss. So right. Thank you.
I was hoping so. You ain't quitting on me, brother. No, I love it.
What service were you using? Hey, John, what you mean by what service? Internet service or which service? I used to have AT&T. I'm with Optima. I'm with Optima. So yeah, but it is what it is. It ain't stopped me from trading. So I'm still banking bank. And I also posted right here, guys. I took let me go to my Discord one more time on how I changed the $100 account to $1,700, and I also posted my P&Ls. So let me go down to it a little bit. I posted it yesterday. Was that it right here? Yeah, right here. So, guys, all I did was take a $100 account, slowly scalp my way up, even though, my other mentor jumped on me saying, man, you should be making more than that. But I was just being safe, and I know I should be going a little bit more aggressive. But due to consistency, making the trades, locking in my trades, guys, I turned a $100 account to now $1,700, almost up to $2,000. If I can do it, guys, you guys can do it. It's always a possibility through impossibilities, man. So always know that where there's a will, there's a way. If I can turn $100 to damn near $2,000, you can do the same exact thing, guys. Yep. So shout out to y'all.
Oh shit, I remember Lucky 13 been around for a minute when he showed that name, and I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, Lucky, that's my guy, man. I love Lucky.
I saw his picture. And I was like, I seen that picture forever ago. I know that face. I remember that face. That's good. Glad to see you. Like I said, still doing you and keeping up with what you've been doing and pushing and
Yeah,
that's it.
and I'll be honest, AK, I went through hard times, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, when we went through that TradeCaster situation, I ain't gonna lie, man. I felt hurt because how many years I put into TradeCaster and knowing how we got treated at the end due to, business decisions and, we wasn't thought of. I was down and out, but that's why I said, man, I thank God for you. I thank God for a lot of other traders who picked me back up and said, man, look, Jay, just because one door closes, other doors will open.
Oh yeah.
Man, just keep going. And again, I thank you guys for saving my life, not just saving my life, but helping me save other people's lives as well, man. So, AK, man, thank you. Love you, bro. You already know what it is, man. Appreciate you.
Yep. Let's see, mic boss. Let's see what's wrong with my mic. What's wrong with my mic? My mic's not working. Huh? What's going on here? I don't know why I said my mic's not working. Is my mic not working? Says mic boss.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
I'm just making sure I didn't know if traders, CR traders, making sure my mic could hear.
And AK, there go my other guy, man. There go my other goat, Hardware, man. Look, he's in the building. He's another goat, man. He's another great guy, man. Hardware, shout out to you too, boss. But yeah, AK, he's another goat. He's another one.
That's good. Yeah. Now I'm glad, man. I know you, like I said, and I stopped seeing you there for a minute, so I'm like, oh, come on now. So I'm glad you stuck with it, man, and I'm always here for you. Of course, everyone else out there, you're loved. Genuinely, people love you so much. I just want like I kind of feel like a lot of people come to me and talk, like I don't know why I feel like I've got ears and everyone's they just want to talk to me about stuff but I can't tell you how much people have talked about you and how much they respect you and love your stream. They love your energy, how humble and nice and sweet you are. The family man that you are. There's not a lot of people, not a lot of family men out there. I'm a family guy, but I'm more with the dogs, but no, people love that. They respect that. So no, I'm like I said, you got to keep pushing because you got to know when doors close, more will open if you have the patience and the perseverance and push yourself. The 3 Ps I always talk about. I mean, it was nuts how within a month, I'm gonna trade the pool. Now I'm streaming live with those guys and they're flying me out to Orlando for the money show in October and. No one's ever treated me like that. No one's like, hey, we'll fly you out there and we're going to get you some gear and you're going to be our main face. I'm like, what? And so, bro, you just keep pushing.
And it's crazy, man. And look at all these blessed opportunities that's been, presented to us, boss. I mean, after one door closed, look at all these open opportunities now, boss. I mean, look what happened after us, still being good people that we are. And I mean, God was looking out over us this whole time, man.
Yes, sir.
We here.
Sir. And
here, boss.
Yeah, and definitely you this year. Thank gosh with tropical storms, because I'm telling you, like every year I feel bad for you when I see another one heading to Louisiana. I'm like, oh man, my poor boy.
No, it's not been too bad. It's actually been pretty decent, boss. Pretty decent.
Definitely much more so for sure for you down there. But man,
yes, sir.
I'm glad you came on today. Like I said, just getting you on and getting people to understand what you're doing. And next time around, and this time, like the first time, I want you to show traders what you're doing, which I'm glad you did exactly what I wanted. And next time, I'll have some questions for you about certain things. Either what you're doing exactly, how you're trading, but then how you see certain things in the stock market. And we'll have a little more fun with it next time. This time I just want kind of like the introduction. Here's my man. Trades,
okay.
And then post it on YouTube, post it on Instagram, and so anyway, how's everything else been going? Family doing good, right? Kids are doing
good. Man,
well?
family doing good, boss. Like I said, man, we got a little one on the way. She'll be doing, like I said, between November, December, man. So that's another blessing. And she been kicking like crazy. She ready to come out, boss. That's gonna be your other niece.
Hey, my baby's kids, you just bring them right on over, bro. I'll be cooking and grilling. I'll be that one uncle.
Go with that again.
Like,
there you go with that.
Yeah, I'm like, there goes Uncle AK. He grilling again.
I'm actually past that because you remember baby's kids only had 3. I'm at 4.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. We just gonna start calling you Sesame Street. Love it, bro. Did you?
Don't do that.
Oh, hey.
All right, so look.
Next thing you know, you might have 7 or 8. Are you capping it 4?
No. Hell no.
We capping it?
No.
You capping it at 4?
Yeah, I'm done. Boss, okay. It's a wrap. So and then right here, boss, I don't know if you see it. So this was a generator I used. So so one side is for me and the other side is for my her mom. Gotcha. So this side is my side if she was to get more of me, and this other side is her mom. So this is what we trying to just see how she's gonna look when she come out. So
hey, I love it, man. Absolutely love it. So, let me ask you this, because I mean, I kind of do with the dogs. Do you have a favorite kid so far? And then do you think she's gonna be your favorite because she's the newest?
She gonna have me spoiled. She gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. I already know, boss.
Wrapped around her fingers. I figured she was gonna be your little baby. I love it, love it. No, that's cute, man. I love it. Weeble Wobble. Yeah, I remember that other cousin. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that as I was with Deck, but you two are better. Oh yeah, Lucky. I remember you, Lucky though. I remember your profile picture. I remember it for 100%. Yeah, Joey's good. He's good at market analysis for sure, my man. That's what he's been concentrating on, over the last year, 2 years now, and that's what I would try to tell you. Which he was saying the same thing. If you, like Kevin does when I'm going live with TTP, if you watch that when I'm going live with that amazing, I call him KA47 or KA74 or whatever, but he calls it the market. He says essentially, and it is, the market gives you analysis. The market prints out essentially data every day, and you just have to read it and then understand it. Like that Head and Shoulders, the pattern that essentially Jay was going over, and what happens. And every time, I say every time, but most Head and Shoulders, you're going to see what form? A downtrend. Like that'd be like, I really want to create a test for traders, and that would be a question. In most cases, and let's say 80% of the time in a Head and Shoulders, what gets created? A downtrend. This, that, it's like multiple choice, but it's a downtrend almost all the time in those Head and Shoulders patterns. And
because then when people don't realize, all the market does is rotate. I mean, all it does is rotate up and rotate down in a specific price range until we either break out of that level or crack that level. But the majority of the time, all it does is rotate.
Yeah, 100%. No, you're on it. 100%, my man. 100%. I'll move this up. Now there's two of us on here. Make this a little bit bigger there. So now there's two heads there. You're in the bottom left-hand corner. I'm in the top right-hand
corner. I'm there we go.
I feel like what's it? Oh my God, what's the show? Brady's Bunch. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, brother? Hey, brother. How you doing? Oh, how you doing down there, brother?
But yeah, I mean, I'll definitely come back on, boss, to break down my trades and how I trade, like what contracts that I'm looking at, and how do I go based off of it. Lately, all I've been doing, to be honest, is just really scalping. And I pick, and like I said, the main thing that I look on my contracts is pretty much volatility. So I look for volume and I look for open interest. And then within that, I try to figure out, okay, what directions are we going based off of that stock that I can use, as far as my contracts. And that's really all I do.
Yeah, love it, love it, love it, bro. Keeping it simple too. That's the thing. It's just keeping it simple and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, that's it.
Rinse and repeat it, brother. Well, any other valuable information you want to share with us today? Anything else you can think of you want to go over?
I mean, well, I did break down. I did break down the little market. The P&L management. So, as I broke that down to show people on how you can, and I'll bring it back up again. And and another thing too, boss. Why I do have you? This is another thing too, guys, that I always go over. Let me go to my lessons real quick. Where's that? Where you at? This is another little thing that I normally go over. There we go. Lessons. So I got the Breaking Bad method. This was something else I said I was going to talk to people about, where we go over things to work out to what's stopping you from becoming a great trader. Basically, be right here, Breaking Bad method. What are the things that stopping you from becoming a trader? What are your weaknesses? Is it the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, and the main thing that a lot of us as traders have is not having enough patience. So that's another thing that I break down, and also I go over Ely. Ely is this as well. So let me go over Ely right here. So Ely. All it is, guys, is understanding your environments, is understanding your levels, understanding your entries, and understanding your exits. So as far as the first E is understanding your environment. What is the environment? The environment, the market structure, the context of the market. In other words, what state are we in? Are we in an uptrend? Are we in a downtrend? Are we in a reversal? So these are where your states come in, guys, because the market goes through 4 separate states every single time, guys. You have to identify yourself. What state are you in at this time? Is the market in a trending state? Is it in a ranging state, which is a channel? Are you in a breakout state? Are you in a reversal state? And once you start to identify on the direction of the market, this is what I talk about directions. If you're on an uptrend, why go against the grain? Go with the momentum. If you're on the downtrend, don't try to go in for a long if it's literally telling you that we have way more sellers than buyers. If you're on a U-shaped pattern breakout, one thing I do for U-shaped breakouts, guys, I don't buy right at the breakout. I'm gonna tell you what I don't do that. So this is basically what I do. Let me draw for example. Let me come on, Windows. All right, for example, if we have a U-shaped breakout pattern, guys, I don't play the breakout. I normally wait for a breakout, a pullback, and then I'll put in my entry right here for possible bounce back up, because we're turning resistance now into support where we can play this level. So instead of trapping bulls, Now we can trap bears because this level is no longer resistance. Now I can use this to the best of my ability for the movement back up. So that's another way how I play the U-shaped pattern breakout. So, but it's all about you guys. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody trades different, but it's all up to you on how you trade, and you just make the best of it, man. That's it. You got to ask yourself, what type of trader are you?
I think you forgot one state. Mentally unstable.
Facts.
I think we only saw that in 2020. That year was just absolutely bonkers. But yeah, you got it down, man. That's definitely. I love what you're teaching, my man. I feel like it's just again, back from what I teach and preach, and I just feel like it's another one of me out there. So I'm glad to know that there's another one of me teaching.
And another thing that I do too, AK, like when I see something like this choppiness, and it's like it's hard to read.
Yeah.
All I do is this is when I use my 12-hour charts, because I'm like, okay, what is the overall direction that this bad boy doing to get me out of confusion?
Right.
So all I do is this. This is when I go into my 12-hour chart, to avoid all the choppiness, to let me know, okay, what the market is doing overall. So I go here and I figure it out. I go from my 180, my 180 12-hour chart. I mean, look how clean this is. To tell me on what is the market doing? What is resistance at? Where is support at? What levels do we need to crack to go to even lower prices? Right here, called out yesterday that all we did was do a gap fill from these indicators, the 9MA, 20MA, possibly down to the 50 SMA. All you do is went from these two indicators all the way back on down, which caused a what? It caused a pullback, which was a good playable area to catch. Now, guys, you have to keep in mind, look at my trend line. Look where we at right now. Have we cracked it yet? No. So all we're doing is keeping our watch. Okay, can we get that successful crack on a Friday? If we could get a successful crack on a Friday, fall out of this range, then that means that come Monday, Tuesday, we could see a continuation sell-off. But right here, all we did was go up on the top of this range, back down to the bottom of the range. So this level is going to be around 658. So all I'm doing is watching the 658 level to see, okay, can buyers hold, possibly push our way back on up? Will we crack this key level and get a nice, successful move back on down? So right here, all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation to let me know, okay, how we're going to set up at the end of this week, going into the next week. Because you got to remember, guys, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So Monday's tones was up here, and look what Friday standards is. That's showing weakness. That's showing that for the rest of the week, guys, this has been bearish. No bullishness at this moment. It's been straight bearishness. We went from an uptrend now to a downtrend. Now I'm watching this key level. Okay, right here, this key level, what's going to happen? Will we get that? Will we get buyers to hold this 658 and this green trend line and look for a bounce like we got in the past? I mean, look back here. Every time we hit this green trend line, buy, step in. Green trend line, buy, step in. Green trend line, buy, step in. Vice versa. We go up to this red trend line, sell a step in. Red trend line, sell a step in. And, in the course of it, in the mid areas, we may get some little pullbacks, within these trend lines here. But I look at the overall top and the overall bottom. Because if think about it, guys, look, from since, what month was this? We started this trend since, this was in May. So we've been in the same range since May, guys. We are in September going into October in the same exact range. So what I want to know now, going from September to October, can we hold this range for a possible move back on up for October, December, November, December, or will we crack this range and start a new channel going back down this way for October, November, December? And that's all I do, guys. Instead of looking at just a 15-minute, 5-minute, I find everything that I can look at. I try to go off of this. I'll try to go off of this will be my last one, okay? And I go off of my 5-year chart too. What is the 5-year chart telling me? Let me go to 5-year. 5-year. It's telling me we are still on an uptrend heading towards a strong resistance level where we could start to see a nice little pullback down. So all I'm doing is, again, trying to figure out putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Okay, what is the market actually doing? So far, 5 years showing that we bounced off of our trend line is running all the way up towards this red trend line. So that's all I'm doing. And I just try to put the pieces of the puzzle to put me on the right side. And that's how I've been winning, guys. So instead of just looking at one chart, I'm looking at different charts to kind of give me an idea on what the market is doing. It just takes time. Take your time to figure it out. Instead of sitting around, hopping on something else, on YouTube, watching random YouTube videos and on WorldStar and all this other crap, man, take the time to sit back and analyze the charts that's already presented in front of you. The market has already told you what it's doing in the past. Okay, start drawing your lines. If we do bounce back on up, could we break out this resistance level and build up new highs? Because we know that buyer's goal is to move up. We know seller's goal is to come down. So another thing too, AK, I don't know if you ever done this before, that I show people. Flip your chart upside down. If you look at it we're going to take the same price point. What was that, 652? All right, flip your chart upside down. Flip it upside down. Look at it from a put standpoint. Bam. It's going to do the opposite. So that area where we got rejected at on your calls, that's the same area that acted as support on your puts. So that means your calls got rejected, but your puts wind up bouncing right at the same price point, 652, which is showing you puts are going up while calls are going down. Because you can see the difference. Look at the puts. Look at the put setup, right? You're getting a bounce. Now look at the call setup. That's getting a rejection. All they're doing is doing the opposite of one another. Now go back. See that? Doing the opposite. That's another way. Flip your chart upside down, seeing it from a put standpoint, seeing it from a call standpoint. Who has more control? Buyers or sellers? That easy. So that's all I do, boss.
Love it, dude. Yeah, keeping it simple, just keeping it simple. A lot of people do not at first for whatever reason. They just want to do a lot, and it's just going back and putting different time frames in and going through and putting your lines in. And then
I use the same time frames.
Yeah, just go and find it. Yeah, but it's the same ones, right? Over and over and over.
Exactly. That is it. Over and over and over. That's it, boss. Rinse and repeat, like you always talked about.
Right. Yeah. Yep, and then just put those lines in, and you can trade them. And that's the hard part in the end is once you figure it out. Then you got to go to trading those lines. But if you honestly, like we always teach and preach, you're putting the lines in correct. You're going small, and you're going to see how often those lines are working.
Speaking of lines, guys, after we broke out of this downtrend setup, where did we bounce? Didn't we not bounce off of that downtrend? Now that we broke above it, now utilizing it for support to go right back on up. Now look where we at. You see?
Make or break time coming
right
up
soon. But just keeping it simple, man. But guys, don't make stock trading complicated, man. It's not as hard as you guys think, man. And another thing too, don't have too many stocks to watch. Don't do that, man. Stick to the ones, and that's what I've done too. Stick to stocks that you know you profited from. And because every stock has a different personality. Oh, and another thing, I don't know if you knew this, AK, but I've been telling people this, especially in the blue chip field. The main one that moves by $5 increments is Tesla. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments, whether it's for 340, 345, 350, 355. Majority of the time, everything else likes to move by $2 increments. NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon, and so forth, they like to move.
Got to remember these things. These are key things you got to remember because that's like you talked about. It's just doing the same thing day in, day out. The market repeats itself.
Rinse and repeat.
It's all it is doing the same thing every single day. You got to think of it as like a normal job you've had.
And okay, look, am I lying? When did we get rejected on Tesla?
Yeah, right.
435, $5.
Right.
Then back down to 340. 430, $5.
Right.
Back down. Yeah, you can clearly see it. We came all the way back down to what? 420.
Yep.
So $5 increments.
Yep.
$5 increments. It's that simple.
And one thing with stock trading, you got to notice these patterns, and the faster you can notice them, the easier it is to trade. But yeah,
and then guys, look right here, guys. Look right here, and then look at my numbers. Moving by fives. Look, we bounced up right here in pre-market. Where? 415. Next level. Look where you bounced at. 420.
Right.
Then you went up. 425. Then you went up. 430. Up to 435. And then you came right back on down. Y'all notice they moved by $5 increments? You notice that?
Right. Perfect, Bubba boy.
See?
Perfect. See? Easy. Notice the trends. If Jay can do it and I can do it, you can do it, team. I promise. We ain't no mathematicians over here. I promise you that.
No. we had to learn from our mistakes. We had to learn from our mistakes,
Yep. And how many times I've heard that from traders over the past few weeks from like me doing the trade the pool stuff. Last week I had Matt on. He was the first one I did last week with Matt. I mean, it's just essentially you're hearing. That's why I want to do these because you're going to hear it from Matt. You're going to hear it from me. You're going to hear it from you. You're going to hear it from Caesar. You're going to hear.
And then guys, and also think about it. Remember what I said about everything else besides Tesla move by $2 increments? Look, SPY, for example. What did we reject it? 662.
Right.
Then where else we got rejected? 660. Then what we come down to? 658.
Right.
$2 increments.
Yep. Notice the trends. It's pretty easy once you notice them. Like I said, it's simple and it's fun. Then you get all nerded out like me. And
because once your confidence level start to grow, man, you start to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Like you start to have fun with it instead of hesitating. And then because we all been there, guys, where we procrastinated. We had the mindset in our head on what we wanted to do, but we didn't do it. Oh man, I'm about to pull the trigger. You hesitate.
Yeah.
Now you're missing the move. Now you didn't get into the entry where you wanted to originally get in at. Now you're putting yourself in a case of FOMO. Now you're chasing. Now as you're chasing, you're trying to go in, and now it's going against you. Now you're cursing. Why the market, every time when I want to do it, the market want to go the opposite way. The market don't like me. Man, this market watch is watching me. It's simple. It's simple setups, man. Understand your price levels. Even in the past, what was What was the pre-market highs? What was the pre-market lows? What was yesterday's highs? What was yesterday's lows, guys? Because those areas gonna mean something. Because why did they turn? So in order for the market to react off those price points, it had to have some type of importance to the buyers and the sellers. Because why would they buy at this price point? Why would they sell and short at this price point? All you're doing, guys, got to realize the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. I should. You all over it.
That's it, boss.
Well, put your information out there where people can find you. I know King Lion, he asked for your Discord, so any information you want to put out there, any of your links, put those over on YouTube. 100%. Put all your information out there for traders.
I got y'all.
Because then this will be, like I said, this will be out on YouTube forever. So then they'll go back through and see the comments. That way, at some point, some other trader will see it or something. But yeah, put your information out there for sure. Discord, your Instagram, anywhere your YouTube, anywhere people can find you. Put the links out there. Well, bro, until next week, thank you again for coming over today, my man. Thank you for coming on over.
Man, no problem at all, AK, man. I enjoyed it. And like I said, man, you're my brother for life, man. And again, thank you for always having my back. Thank you for bringing the best out of me. You, Hardware, and a lot of these guys, man. Lucky all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for bringing the best out of me when I was at my lowest. And, man, I'm forever in you guys' debts, man. And again, y'all got a brother for life, man. Y'all know what time it is.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I appreciate you for sure, man. I love you to death. And so, again, we'll get this going again sometime and get you back sometime in October. And then what I want to do, like I said, is kind of like a round table at the end of every month. So I'll may get you on before that, may get like a new trader every Friday. But regardless, I'll want you again on that round table on Halloween, unless you're busy with the kids in the morning, which you might be. But yeah, I'll want you on the round tables at the end of every month. That'll be the last Friday of every month, and then I'll try to get you on once a month on a Friday for sure, so people can learn from you.
Oh yeah, okay, boss. Yeah, let me know, man. I'm down. You know this, man. I'm here, man. I'm Team AK all the way. You know what time it is, boss.
Yeah. All right, brother. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll talk to you soon, man. Thank you so much again for coming over.
Man, you too, boss. Y'all have a blessed weekend, guys.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one, brother.
All right.
Love you so much.
Yes, sir. You too, man. All right, man. Love you too.
Give him some love. Give this man some love right there. My man. He's going to put probably the links in chat here in a minute. I can't tell you, again, I can't thank that guy enough for being around, for helping other traders in chat. That's what we're about. We're definitely about making profit for sure and being a successful trader. But one thing we love doing, probably more so than anything, is charting and then helping other traders in their trading journey. That's one thing I love about that guy. So anyone in chat, please, guys, let's give some love to Jay Trades for sure. Show some love. Say, thanks, Jay. Type it out. Wherever you're at in chat, if you're still listening, give Jay some love for coming on over. The bounce play actually worked on, I put in the 5-minute time frame, worked pretty nicely there on NVDA at 175.50. Did have that quick lower shadow, but my play did work out. I just was busy with Jay. Beautiful bounce play there. We did get this little W double bottom right there on 520. Led to a gorgeous halt up and then fell again at $7. Which was another great short. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish or 5, 7, essentially 6 times for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times that you could have loaded up at 7 and shorted that son of a gun. Any tickers you want me to break down? I'm going to take a break. It's been a long week of talking and yapping it up for me. I don't see anything right now to take a trade. I'll kind of break down some plays and stop yapping and talking for a minute to see if there is anything. If there's anything you guys want, let me know. If you need me to break down a play for you, I'm here, obviously, to help you guys out. We'll go over to NUAI. That ends up being a decent runner here today as well. Nothing too crazy, though. In small caps, it doesn't seem. Nothing I see there. And Joey, what'd you say? Hesitation to J Trades. Yep. Definitely hesitation could kick your ass. King Lion there, so yeah, tapping in. Let's learn together. Yes, for sure. But like I said, that's why I'm doing these. I'm want to get traders on every Friday, get a different trader on every Friday. Last week, Matt, these are guys too I've known for a while and have high regards for us. Speak highly of them, have respect for them. I think you would learn from them, and I want to get these traders on. I'm going to get other traders you may have never heard of on. I'm going to reach out to even like Day Trade Professor. I'm going to reach out to Umar Ashraf. I'll reach out to all the traders that I know and see if they'll get on some Friday. I was back in 2022. I remember I got Ashlyn Nolan on. Umar was trying to, I just stopped doing them, but his schedule was busy, but he was like, man, I'm down to do one. So that was really cool. That Umar, and I'll see if he still will. That'd be really cool if I can get Umar on. He's got a lot of followers that would come over. I know Day Trade Professor does too, but just like that, I'll get other traders that I know that I respect that are really good and they're really fun and very informative other than traders than just that I know. I'll get traders in chat as well on like CR Trader. Hopefully he'll be down to talk one day for 30 minutes and pull up some slides. He did a presentation at my AKNR. He's a very successful, very good trader, of course. Learned from me. So it's in a lot of the stuff that they're going to be here. You're going to be hearing a lot, and then some that have not learned from me. They're in their own path. They did their own thing. You're going to hear a lot of the same stuff, you know. I want that to happen. I want you to hear it from me, then Matt, then Jay, then Caesar, then whoever, and that person, and this. The next thing you know, you've heard it from 8 different people that they keep saying, "Listen, this is what you should do." And like, damn, I've heard this from like every person he has on. I've heard this like every time now. There's a reason for that. There certainly is. But again, thanks for Jay to coming on, and I'll post this on YouTube.
Also known as AK48, pulling up the Zoom right now. Already got the record button rocking. And we're rolling. And we will have CR Trader joining us soon. Get your questions ready for Mr. CR Trader. We'll put him down here in the bottom right-hand corner for now, and then we're going to make him big in a minute so he can share his screen. Don't forget, have questions ready. Be nice to other traders and chat. Like it's like school. Oh, man. What's up, CR Trader? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, boss, how are you?
Hey, look at him. Hey, hey, you know he's in the north if he's got a hoodie on.
Yeah, it's a nice morning here of Halloween. Rain all night, cloudy, so
perfect.
A little spicy out there.
Yeah, perfect for Halloween for the kiddos. Is it going to clear up tonight to get out and go trick or treating, or still going to be rainy?
No, it's going to clear out.
Nice.
So
nice.
We'll have time.
That's nice.
We
Love
can
it.
take the kiddos out there.
Love it. So of course, I don't really know where to start honestly with you, so I'll let you start. There's other traders that I can like lead into. I don't know where to lead into you with, honestly, besides, I'd like to get in that flight simulator for sure when I get to Boston. That looks super fucking cool, and I saw that last night, so that was cool. But I want you to take off and do your own thing here today. I know you've been very successful in about a year and a half or so of your journey of really taking in the stock market. I know you were around beforehand, so I would almost treat that like a one-on-one, and then I'll intro, and then you just talk. So do that. Like my first question, like you, if you do remember, would be, how'd you get into stock trading? Tell me your journey. So tell traders your journey to where you are now, and then just get into your what you're looking for, your levels, and how you're shorting the top and how you're killing it. But do tell traders your journey, where you started at to, even, before you got the one-on-ones, even possibly to then the one-on-ones, and where you were at. Because I want traders to understand it wasn't like you were straight to being the best of the best like you are right now. We struggle at first. We have a little bit of a learning curve. And I just want traders to understand there is that. Every trader I do one-on-ones with, they want to go straight to be like you. You got to get me like CR Trader. And I'm like, well, so just tell your journey, my man, and then get into talking about what you want to talk about and what you alert and your levels and everything. Go ahead. Your floor is yours.
Absolutely. Can you hear me okay?
Good. You sound great. Let everyone in chat make sure he sounds good. I think he does. You're hitting my levels on the monitor over here good, so you should be good.
All right, perfect. All right, cool. So yeah, and the reason why I'm asking is because I have my glasses. They had the headphones and microphone on, so I just wanted to ensure that the mic is working properly. So yeah, so I started my journey in trading. I traded my own stuff, for a long time, but long-term investments and stuff like that, nothing major. Day trading, it was right around the time, of the pandemic, with everything was changing and stuff like that. I have a good friend of mine that had joined TradeCaster, and, it was right after the pandemic. I was dealing with a lot of family illness and stuff like that. My mom was dealing with brain cancer. So he told me, he was looking for options and things and, things to do. So anyways, I went to his house one day, so TradeCaster a couple of times and stuff like that. So whenever I could, eventually, based on my family situation, I just joined TradeCaster. That was in the fall of 2022. But then, my mom's health turned a curve for the worse. So kind of have to pause and everything. I have met you. I haven't met you, but I've seen you in TradeCaster, and I talked to my friend and be like, hey, this guy is way better. This guy is up and down, deck. And, this guy AK47, he's right on point. So eventually my friend, did what many people did and just followed deck and lose a lot of money. And, eventually when things settled down with my mom's health and everything, I came back to you. I have purchased around Christmas time some one-on-ones with you so I can learn more about day trading and small caps. But then I came back in the spring, I believe, 2024, once things, while my mom has passed and, it's rested and everything has settled in. I came back to you and say, hey, listen, I remember those one-on-ones I bought like over a year ago, like, wondering if you will be honoring. And of course, AK, being the man that he is, he just like said, of course, man, right away. He didn't hesitate, and he's like, yeah, let's see what we can do. I have been watching for about 30 days before I reach out to him, just to ensure that, I can see what I do. And then we have the one-on-ones, and I really wanted to start. I opened up Lightspeed at that time, eventually moved to Cobra. But at first I was using I was trading a lot of large caps and day trading, and I was doing quite well. I had a cash account and a margin account on E-Trade, so I was trading options a lot based on your levels.
Right.
I got a very good handle of things, and this is one of the things that we talk about all the time, how the markets change. I used to trade ARM pretty much every single day. There was a great setup, and it was super profitable for me. Like ARM. And if you're not familiar with ARM, every single one of you have ARM right now in your phones and everywhere. They have all these patents that like are given to Apple, Samsung, everybody else. So you have ARM in every single one of your electronics around. So it was good. It really worked out well for me. But then the market shift, right? So, and I wanted to do more small caps because of the profitability, how easy and quick, because I do have a full-time job, so I do this, as a business. I'll talk about this, once I finish about my journey. But so this is a business, a personal business for me. So basically, I shifted into small caps. I started learning more and more about it. Some people have asked me, what do you do for a full-time job? Well, I'm an ecologist, so I'm an environmental scientist, and I hold multiple degrees and multiple different things.
Let's not forget about that real quickly. So a lot of traders, which we did find out at the AKNR in January of this last year, like, oh, you went to graduate school where, Mr. CR Trader?
A couple of my degrees, the most important one that I have is from Delft University of Technology in the Netherlands. I have a degree in green engineering and hydrodynamics, and I also had a graduate degree from Harvard.
Yeah.
Which is my most recent.
Yeah. So when you have that brain on your shoulders, team, most of us don't have that kind of brain. Let's just be honest. And I will say, it doesn't matter you're maybe a smart person or a numbers guy. It doesn't always mean correlate you're going to be a great stock trader. But there is just that, unfortunately, sometimes. Yes, there is that where he does have that brain on his head. And in my opinion, has definitely helped him be mental-wise. Now, maybe not, I can see levels, but his mental stability, like he talked about, we were talking yesterday on the Discord about you being a pilot. Like me, when I'm trading, it's so calm, cool, collected. That's huge. And so you going through that schooling and all that pressure you've been through and all of that's huge, like beneficial for your stock trading. So team, don't forget, this man right here is extremely smart and talented and has a brain on his shoulders that a lot of us don't have. I'm just going to say that. It's the truth. This is a very, very smart individual right here.
Thanks, bro. I've been blessed with what some people call an eidetic memory. So, studying has always been very, very easy for me. And I know Reese asked in the chat, yeah, it is TU Delft from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So I do have that. So I have advantages. So I have a scientific brain. So when I approach trading, I approach it from a scientific perspective also. I don't like to do things randomly.
Right. I don't want to cut you off, but I forgot about this. So when I was at the money show, this just hit my head. Bro, how many of those guys that were like, walking around with they just were like, I don't need your capital. Those multi-millionaires that have been doing this forever, all were engineers, bro. I'm like, like almost everyone of my talked to, they were former engineers, and you have to have a blah, blah, blah kind of brain. And I'm like, and it just hit me just now. I'm like, that's you. You're like those guys. You're like, that is you.
Yeah. So, because of the way I operate, basically, I spend a significant amount of time over the past 18 months since April 2024 making scientific observations. And I do collect a lot of data. I see a lot of things. I research a lot. So I learn from AK. I have joined other chat rooms. I have followed successful traders. And I'm trying to learn the most I can from everyone and then see what works for me. So that's very, very, very important because, we need to find out who we are and how do we approach these things. And the biggest thing about that, guys, is that the biggest barrier, as you probably all know, the biggest barrier on this is ourselves. So we can learn a lot of technical stuff, but if we don't overcome our own barriers, emotional, it becomes really, really challenging, extremely, extremely challenging. So, hey, can I share my screen? Or
Yeah,
not?
yep. Go ahead and press the share button if you want to, and then I'll even just make you the host if you want to. So I'm just gonna make you the host. The hostess with the mostest there. So yeah, you should be able to just share your screen right away now.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah, right. J-Bo in chat. I feel like a rock now. Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not trying to make anyone feel dumb today. I'm not trying to do that. I wasn't
No.
I was just letting you know this guy over here. A lot of people don't know that, and so I want people to understand it's that and especially like I said, being at the money show and hearing that, I'm like, wow, that really plays a part, for sure in your journey and how successful you've been.
Right. So let's see. Can you see my screen now?
We got it, boss.
So one of the things I do, and I will recommend for everyone in here, is to learn, to try to understand who you are and where do you have the most success, I have this spreadsheet that I, just created. It's just a simple Excel sheet where I record all of my trades. This is my spreadsheet from October 1st through yesterday. I usually will do it today, but I'm here on the stream, so I just updated it as of last night. So, and I log every single day. I have this sheet, and I log every single day the trades that I took, if it was pre-market runners, how many wins, how many losses, long, how many win and losses short, the amount of profit, the loss, what was a stop loss, and what was the net profit, and the net profit at the end of it. So when I look at my month, and this is how you get to know yourself, not just thinking that don't use your gut feeling. Actually create something that's going to give you some scientific data to yourself about yourself. So I see then I take most of my trades in pre-market during the morning session. And recently, this is the new trend over the past month, after hours is being very active and super profitable. Here's pre-market, what I call pump and dumps, bell taking profit strategy. It's something that I follow, then I look at it. It's similar to what Kevin Avery does, but it's not quite like that. Mine has some different parameters. Lunch hour trades, afternoon session, power hour. Here's my aftermarket. So when I look at it, here are the amount of trades that I took over the past 30 days, 142. I only did 12 longs, and guess what? I lost twice more than I won going long. And then I shorted, and I went 98 times and lost 32 times in short. So I know I'm a short bias trader, and even if there's a good setup for a long, which they are, and I've taken some successful ones here during the morning hours, 4 of them in a month, that tells you what am I more comfortable with. And that's very important, because although the setup is there for a long, or AK call really good bounces, in areas and stuff like that, but I'm not comfortable taking them. So I get on the way. My emotionals create their own barrier. So why would I take those trades? The probability of me getting spooked out, or then I'll start trading with emotions, not with a system, not with a plan. So I try to remove those emotions out of the plan, of the trading plan. So at the end of the month, this is my percentage of income. Although I do 28 trades, basically at least once per day. Some days I don't do any, but at least one per day in the pre-market. It only equals 8% of my profit. Almost 70% of my profit come during the morning hours after the bell. These runners, these small caps that have already given us some charting during the morning. So we already know what traders are thinking and where are they pushing to. All right. And here's the past month, which is a new thing. Almost 60% of my profit came from the aftermarket hours. So for those like me and like all of us, right, we have limitations in time. We got family obligations. We got other jobs. Find the time that you're most successful and try to create and build your business around that time. That's what I would recommend. And this is a very simple spreadsheet that I can share with everybody, and then you can just adopt it, and change it whichever way you deem as necessary. Okay. So that's one thing that I want to share. The other thing I wanted to hear, then the question I get a lot is, how do I find my levels? So let's go into this morning runner. HKD pop on the scanners. All right, it goes. As you can see, I'm on the 5-minute here, which is usually what I trade on. But the first thing I do, I go onto the 4-hour chart and I'll go back in time. And I start finding the areas of support coming from the top. Right here at 3. You can see here, it became a big obstacle over multiple weeks. It couldn't break 3. When it finally broke 3, it went up. It was coming down. It broke 3. It had a big pull. Went up, broke, up, up, up. Okay, so 3, I marked 3. But look at this area up here. 370 is a huge, a very important level for this. And then you got all these charting here. So when this stock reaches between 340 and 370, and it doesn't come out of it, it stays there. It's a very, very big, place to be. So if I'm a trader going long, so the way I short the tops is thinking about if I am going long and I jump in, so, I found these levels, I mark them up, and then I'll come right back in here, right into the 5-minute. Look, okay, this is, let's go on the 1 minute. So it popped. Oh, it broke up. It pops up in everybody's scanners. All right, I'm jumping long in here. Oh, bam, back. Oh, it came, create a bounce, 220. Oh, it's breaking again, breaking. Oh, it's going, it broke the VWAP. I'm going long again. Now, if I'm going long again, at 240, 250, well, I see that we already hit 280 and we rejected from there. Today, I may sell, so I sold. No, I'm pushing. Let's go. More buyers. Let's go. More. We want more. But then we hit a level that we have found, then a significant barrier. So what will happen to a lot of these people, if we get there, we hit it on the 5-minute with a BOS, a break of structure candle, a yellow candle on the 5-minute, which means there was a significant increase on the volume that broke the structure of the trend prior to. And we got to that area and we couldn't break. So we go, again, we're trying to break in here. No, I'm going to sell. All right. So I sold and I took to the next level down here. So I got the short at 298 and I got out around 271 because I know all these people going long because I see the amount of volume that was traded. which you can see, and there's an indicator for that also, which I look at it. Look at this. In this 5-minute candle, 4 million shares were traded in 5 minutes. So when I look at the float of this thing, which is around 10 million, I thought I saw 11 million HKD.
Yeah, I think float's right around that 10, 12 million. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So 10, 12 million. So imagine that. They traded almost 50% of the float in a 5-minute candle. So what do you think is going to happen? Of course, people going long are going to want to take some profit, at least some of it. So that gives you a little short, which is why I only took it for 25 cents and I didn't hold anything. You can see that I posted on Discord. If I thought that this was going to keep going, I would just hold it and keep going. And you can see here, you know, obviously we're bouncing this area. Now they're going to try to break. So look at this. They're going now, right? We're trying to break 3. So let's look at this like if we're watching a live trade right now. So I'm on the 5-minute candle. This candle already has 2 minutes to go. So it hasn't break the structure yet. We haven't done that. So we are within the same trading pattern of prior. Here we go. Here comes the volume. You see the candle lighting up? Let's see what it does. This candle needs to push. If the next candle open above 3 is in above the whatever the body of this candle closes, then we're probably going up. So let's just see it right here. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go to do that. So as I'm looking at this action, you see I have a minute and a half to go. I am having a plan. I'm formulating my plan right now. Where am I going to go? Okay, if I'm going to short this, I already know the 370 is probably the ceiling, and the D's has created what one of the AK-47 indicators, a sandwich area, which is that big giant corridor of up and downs over multiple weeks and months.
And who doesn't love a good sandwich? So once
we get here,
I said, who doesn't love a good sandwich?
Exactly. Who doesn't? So if I'm going to short that, I am going to probably spread my orders in there. But before I do that, I want to see how we get there. So here we go. Look at that. We're lighting up. Okay, so this is good.
And it's key too, just like I love what you're talking about there, which most traders I've just noticed don't do that. They're not formulating the plan. They see a trade and they want to take it right then and there versus let the trade work out. Watch it, wait for it, let the setup work itself and have the plan formulated. And maybe it doesn't happen, but you already have the thought process ahead of time of what to do if and when it does.
Exactly. Now, how do I know if this is going to push through all of this or get all the way to the top? Well, we're going to have to find this pre-market volume. You see the biggest push happened in this 5-minute candle over here. We're working right now in another section right here. So let's see where this is going to go and what parameter is going to give us right now. We're at 3.42 million. That's the median. That's the average.
And how long have you been using TradingView?
Since I started.
Okay, so yeah, I was wondering. I didn't know if it was something new or if you've been with them for a while.
No, since I started. I had E-Trade before, and I really, researched the different ones and the amount of indicators and everything. So I started with TradingView since 2024.
Nice, good.
Yeah. I was with Lightspeed, Cobra. And then, of course, I found TTP, which has been, a great thing.
Yeah. Oh, we can all say thank you for that, my friend. me especially. I 100% thank you. I can't thank you enough for that, for sure. I mean, just that and it was Myron too. A little love to you that was in chat today, still probably listening. You guys that one day for whatever reason, I forgot exactly how it got brought up, but you guys started talking about it. I'm like, hold on. what's this TTP thing? And I'd heard of it before, but once I saw you and Myron, two traders that I, respect big time. I respect everybody in chat, but as far as their trading, I may not respect the way they trade, but I do for sure yourself and Myron and how good you guys are. And so that opened up my ears and eyes big time. And then you can see how many people we have had signed up since that. So I can't thank you enough for you guys to talk about that and share your journey and that you've been using them. And yeah, very, very thankful, my friend.
Yeah, you can see in this trade, the next candle opened red. People, they're scared. They're afraid. They came all the way from the VWAP and that 5-minute candle, and they start selling. It really didn't go. I call we break a level once the next 5-minute candle open and closes above that level. So right now we have not break that level. What's going to happen is probably it's going to retract. It's probably going to go down. It's probably going to start selling off right now. Why I didn't get in? Because I didn't have any indication right now for me to get in. The candle wasn't good enough. It was not going against one of my levels. We were trying to see if we're going to break. Actually, we're looking for a squeeze to go to the level we want.
Right.
So we didn't trade it. We didn't get in. And that's very important, right? Like, I think that we did talk about that, or we posted something about that recently in the Discord. Because I said to somebody, there were people over there, well, let's do this, let's start doing that, and when there's not a good setup, and it doesn't fit our plan, and we start trying to find setups because we're trying to see, trying to find something that works. And I posted in the Discord a couple days ago in the morning, and for those that were not there, but I follow Tom Dante, is a trader from London, from England. It's really good, really successful, and speaks really, really good without the BS and the try to sell and stuff. And one of his famous quotes, and I really love, is he said, finding and taking excellent trades is not the hard part. The hard part is trying not to do anything stupid in between them. And I just love that. Because it is so truth, right? Sometimes we're in green, we're doing, and then we just jump into a bad trade, and then we get rid of all of our, all of our profits just because we did something stupid in between a good setup. I made a good trade this morning. I made over $600 on this ticker right now that we're watching, but it didn't give me the next setup. So I'm not going to jump in this and just risk, my profits on that. So.
Love it.
Well, this one doesn't seem to be working, so we'll wait and see if they're gonna push it, later.
Reese asks, why not short it at 316 at reversal? So, talk about those double tops and what you're looking for there.
Okay. So you mean right now, how do we knew that the 316 was going to be the reversal? Like, how do we know that, I guess? Like, right now, you mean in this candle, if it closes red and it opens green and start pushing again, will I jump into that? Is that what that means?
I think so. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what that means, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know the 316 was the reversal. The setup I was looking in here, it was actually a setup to go up. So I didn't feel confident. If I don't feel confident in the setup, I won't trade it. Because otherwise, why am I doing 50-50? That means 50-50, then 50% of the times you win, 50% of the time you lose. So when you put things in a grid, and you look back, if you take 10 trades like this setup, find 10 trades like this setup, and find out how many times it became a short and how many times it went to a squeeze. I guarantee you the majority of the time it went up.
Yeah.
But in this case, it did it.
Yeah.
That's why it's a 50-50. It's not worth taking.
That's what I love about you. You're doing the back testing over and over and over here, and that's what makes it such a... Like myself, when you see the setups and you take them because you have that edge. That's your edge. We talk about that all the time, of course, on TTP. You got to find that edge. That's it. When you have that edge and you can just trade that over and over, you just wait for that setup to come your way. and then trade that, you know, and then having that patience too, like you're building in, which, you know, I've, you know, of course I know you've seen from myself, and now you're doing it all the time. That's so key, just to be able to let trades go, like right there, like I'm not going to short it. I'm going to short it here. Here's where my short area is and how it gets there. And if it works out, I'll take the trade. And if it doesn't, then it's all good. There will be another one of these in 10 minutes and 50 minutes, an hour, tomorrow, next week. There are going to be so many more of these. You don't have to get every single 10, 15, 30 cent move, because you know your A plus setup and your edge is going to show up. And when it does, you just take, I mean, again, it's like you got no, like, let's just say you got a shit out of nowhere. You're, oh God, you go shit, you know, you don't go, oh, I'm going to hold this one in. Maybe no, you go take the shit. Same thing when you, like, when I see the trade, I can't help but take the trade. You know, I'm like, this is the trade. This is the one. That's exactly what CR Trader's talking about right there.
Exactly. And so if I can, like, I want to show one more.
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah, I know you got to get out here at the top of the hour. I don't want you to be able to get to your normal life and what you got to get to. Don't worry, team. I'm going to get CR Trader on again. Don't you worry. And I like this time frame too, because I can get him on next Friday and then another trader on as well at the same time. You know, so we will get CR Trader again, guys. Don't you worry.
So we traded this a few days ago. So this is in market. So when a ticker goes and give us this kind of setup, look at this. It opened, it went in a 5-minute candle from $7 all the way to almost $10.50. And then it kept going up. So guess what's going to happen? Traders are going to jump in. We're going long, we're going long, we're going long. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. I found this 1250 level, and it was a huge level. That's why I put them in white. When I put a white level, like, I am very confident that it's going to reverse there. So all these people that start going long in here, and he went, tested that level, came back, and then he went, no, we're going back again. This was just profit taking. Let's go. And then it didn't break. It didn't get there. Oh my God, let's get out. Boof, sell. Bounce, get it covering, you know, sell. And we got down here to almost the VWAP and this bounce area. Oh my God, and during the entire, almost all the rest of the morning into the afternoon, all these people that were going long, that were trapped, what we call trap longs, were like, we got to get out of here. We got to push this thing. And they did. Once they start going, and they start building this up. When it got here, I posted on the Discord, guys, this is going to go back again and test these 11 to 11:30 area where this fell from, with potentially a very quick spike all the way up, as people desperately, they are trapped long, are going to hit the sell button to minimize their losses or to break even.
Those holding hopers, baby. That's those holding hopers.
Exactly. And this is a 5-minute candle. Look at this in here. And it did. Look what happened once it did that. Boom, boom. It went into here, 11:30. A lot of people sold. Oh my God, no. Let's go again. And in this 5-minute candle, this thing went up, poof, filled up all of our orders. A lot of people in chat, I know, banked from it, because we created a plan ahead of time and we waited for it to happen. And it became super profitable. I got like $3,800 out of this. Is really, really profitable. So you see the setup, you wait for it. Okay, you don't try to force it, you know, and that's very, very, very important.
Yeah, I love it. And look how the lines worked out even at the very end of the day when you cracked that balance. That was just, gorgeous chart right there in the end, and how to trade that, where you get reversals up top, you got shorts down below, even bounce plays were working there. That was a nice ticker right there. Man, I can't thank you enough for coming on, man. You're seriously, obviously, as most would see, one of the best out there doing this that's not streaming. So having you on, and again, just having you as, I always want to say a student of mine, but I know you're your own trader in your own right, so it's hard for me. I never want to pull the Tim Sykes and say, look at my millionaire traders, because you did everything on your own. I didn't teach you how to short the top here, how to use breakup structure candle. I taught you the simple essentials at first, and you took those off and ran. And that's what I tell a lot of traders, you know, going back to, say, the TC days, you know, that you might get to 3rd or 4th grade over there. My goal was to take you into high school, maybe even college. Well, that's where I took you. I took you to high school. I got you into college. And now you know a lot more information than you did before. But then when, like any 18, 19, 20-year-old, you've got to look around and have that motivation and going, like I just saw, I was talking about yesterday in a one-on-one. I saw an interview. It was Kevin Hart was on the podcast with Joe Rogan. He was talking about, man, he saw a Bezos at a party. He was at a party where Jeff Bezos was there, and he's like, I can't believe freaking Bezos is here. I gotta go talk to him. And his buddy was like, nah, don't be that dude. Don't go over there and don't do that. Kevin Hart's like, why? I want to go. Look, this dude knows so much information. I've got to learn from him. And so you've got to be that person. You know, you got to be like, I take you to high school or college, like I got you there, and then you did everything else on your own. You looked, like you said, you looked at me, you looked at these smart traders, you looked at these other traders, and then you formulated who you were as a trader. And that's what you got to do. A lot of traders get to, even if I get them to high school or college, they get stuck because they then, I can't be there every day for you, you know, right? So you've got to do what you're doing. You got to do the back testing. You got to do the studying. You've got to go back over your trades. You got to figure out what's working and what's not working. You've got to look at all the other people and what they're doing to formulate who you're going to be. And I love that about you, my man. So I can't thank you enough for being a great friend throughout the years of going back to last year. Almost a year ago on the dot, we were getting drunk and having a good old time at Lincoln Park and eating some barbecue up until 1 or 2 in the morning. Getting you going to, and I still have my bracelet right here. I finally had to take it off but I still have the bracelet you made for me, so I honor and treasure this. But my cats kept playing with it, so I had to take it off. I wrapped it around my mic over here. So man, for being a great friend, but then also being such a great trader and mentor, dude, I can't thank you enough, honestly, for being here and being being the trader you've been for Discord and everyone else out there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate all your guidance, bro, and everything you have done for me and for everybody else. We keep saying this in the chat, let's just grow as a community. There's enough, we're not taking fish from each other. Like there's enough fish out of this ocean for us to go and work together, try to grab it together. And that's what I really want to do. And I know we're going against time here, but I just want to give the last advice in terms of trader pool for everyone.
Yeah, you got 3.5 minutes so the Zoom cuts off.
Yeah, so I seen tons of traders and they're saying like, oh man, I'm at my 16, 15 evaluation and stuff like that. So I want you to see, so this is your business, okay? And what I want you to look at Trader Pool as a tuition payment, okay? But the biggest thing is how many times you have been frustrated because you took the trade, but it spiked a little bit more based on the flow, the volume relationship, and your daily loss got hit, and the trade eventually worked for you. So if you add up the amount of evaluations you have failed, the smaller evaluations, if you can, my biggest advice to you is the next time that you start a new evaluation, get the biggest account you can get. Why? For example, the Flex 200,000, you have a $4,000 daily loss. If you take $1,000, 1,000 shares into a trade, let's say you're going short on the top with 1,000 shares, you need to be wrong by $3 before your daily loss hits. If you're wrong by $3, this is not like, one of those spikers that go $5 at a time. I'm talking about like HKD, right? Like you're looking for 3 and you're going in with 1,000 shares at 3. And if you're wrong, your daily loss is not going to hit until you get a 5.
Right.
So that will give you the biggest amount of room, especially when you're in market. Then you can average up a little bit and ask that question. How come you did 250, and then 1,000? That's because in that ticker that you saw that I posted earlier and that trade that reads on Discord, the level was 350 to 360. So I built a small position before, one right after, and my average up position right at the top of that level area of resistance. So then the trade came down, so I ended up with an average of 356. So I was able to take a good trade for 25-30 cents out of that. So that's how I manage the risk. So that would be my advice. The 50% consistency on the Flex account, it means that you cannot make more than $6,000 in a single trade.
Right.
If you are a trader that makes over $6,000 in a single trade all the time, then you should worry about that. If you don't, then don't worry about that consistency rule because you're not going to trigger it ever.
Right.
I have a max account. So mine, doesn't have consistency rule. So that would be my biggest piece of advice, because you can really, really, really work your way and avoid those emotional frustrations that get on the way of potentially having a good setup or a good trade.
My man, thank you so much for coming over. We'll get you back soon. Have a good day. I'll text you later, of course. Have a happy Halloween. I love you, brother.
Love you too, bro. So peace, everyone. We'll see you in chat.
Yep. My man, the myth, the legend, CR Trader. Thank you so much. And that literally just ran out right there on the dot. Actually, I didn't even get to press the button that just stopped it on me. The Zoom there for 40 minutes for free that we have. Gosh, I love CR Trader. Such a good guy. Family man. I feel like he's like my brother for sure. I had Lincoln Park. We went to Lincoln Park together. Blink 182. I gave him my VIP tickets because of CrowdStrike last July. When it comes to CrowdStrike, you remember that I had Blink 182 tickets VIP, and of course that's with this little bracelet. He went for me. Him and his wife went for me because I couldn't make it up there to go with him. Avery couldn't. Then it was a fiasco of a week. First, Avery had to travel for work. So she couldn't go, and then I'm still going to go and fly by myself, and then go with CR Trader, and then I couldn't go because the day I go to fly up there, CrowdStrike says no, everything's canceled. So from that to doing the one-on-ones and how he's grown on his own over the past year, really on his in his own right. Again, we'll get more CR Trader on. I know you guys want more questions about his entries and what he's doing in his trading, so we'll definitely get CR Trader on. Here's HKD starting to pop up a little bit there. So again, though. Thank you, CR Trader, for that amazing Dual Stream Friday. Put this on YouTube. Gonna do these every single Friday moving forward, having different traders, and of course you'll end up seeing them over and over again.
Taking your time and
put this on YouTube.
Dangerous ticker, the Wild Wild West.
Yes, baby. You gotta go a little. Hey, if you're doing the competition and you see a QNRX, you gotta be snakeskin Randy and just pull out the guns and just get the firing away.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been a good morning. I mean, there were a few good plays on watch, in small cap world that were popping up. I'm fading a couple decent ones as well. We can go over that hangover setup in a little bit. But how's your team doing?
Good, man. Well,
everybody good and green?
Yeah, especially after QNRX. I've got Joe Welch in chat up 550K, 500 almost 600K on QNRX today alone. Yeah. He took it up and then took it down with this, and yeah, he's up 500, 600K right now.
Just the objectivity of it, I love it. Just right, you're not biased. You're just trading the price action. That's what it's all about. What's supposed to be about, right? No bias, just trading the price action. That is not what you want to see. You're trading what is happening.
Definitely getting me a little jealous right there. Little jelly bean, when you see someone taking the elevator up and then they hit it down too. So, man,
I'm trying to get your the chat box for the YouTube up. I'm not seeing it though. Probably it could be on my end. Try something else real quick here. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Got it. I got it.
Got it? Get it?
I
Got it
think
good? Yeah, Jay Angelo was saying, what's up? Still holding SGB. Good job there, SGBX. Yeah, but AMD, I just now noticed that we have a big pullover from the market, and that's what I was telling traders because I guess Trump said he's going to put higher tariffs on China. Oh, man, we have had some monster pullbacks from. If I wasn't looking at QNRX, it really would be beneficial to trade some large caps now because they are just crashing away. So, yeah, Nadia, 100% watch for some more movement on down in both those tickers. Let's see here. It says, is it just me or audio is low? Audio shouldn't be low, but I'll turn everybody up just to make sure. Make sure everyone's turned up. Kevin, go ahead and say something for me.
say
You were
something,
definitely
something,
loud.
something.
You were really loud. You're good to go.
I'm
I'm gonna
loud.
turn mine up. Mine might be a little low right
Okay.
there. Cool. So yeah, have you? Let's get in a minute. So did you get some QNRX though today at least a little bit?
Yeah, I'm working it on the sloppy seconds. So how I trade is like I don't know how high she's going to go. I'm not
Right.
really predicting that. I'm just reacting. Like after we get the knife down, normally I'm looking for the sloppy seconds pop. So I'd like to see it heavy right now against the mid 30s.
Right.
So that's what I'm working. But my bread and butter guys is fading plays that were hot like the previous day, and we had several of those this morning. Like for example, GLTO, I'm fading right now. GLTO, nobody's looking at that one. It's just
Right.
got longs in it that are bleeding it, and that's down a point and a half today. So I'll bleed the tickers that are boring and uninteresting, but they were not boring and uninteresting yesterday. You know, those are the ones I'm looking at. So GLTO was one of those. NUAI, the energy play that was
Yes.
super hot yesterday.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, you remember that one?
Yep.
So I've been working that on the short side today. That one's been working fine. I tried GWH. I tried that one. Actually, that one did work out. GWH, I was shorting that one against some pre-market resistance. Some of the leading gappers, I like to trade the edge, like when they've already, again, this really circles back to the sloppy seconds because even GWH had a lot of resistance in pre-market overhead. So I'm just working it against like a lot of those levels. So again, I'm not predicting the top. I'm just reacting and working against levels that have already been defined for me.
Keeping it easy, my man. Keeping it simple. which is
GLTO
very
snapped right now, by the way. I mean, I'm crushing it on these. They're so. Another one I didn't take is XBIO that halted down to GLTO. I'm working a short there. That one just snapped. Guys, it can be a highly profitable approach just to work like keep them on your watch list if you're not already. Like for example, this ticker right now, QNRX. If you're not trading at day one today, keep it on watch for the entirety of next week
Right.
because it's accumulating longs right now. Think about that. You guys may be taking good entries and working a good long position, taking advantage of that momentum today. But there are a lot of longs that are, getting stuck in this, holding and hoping for a higher, bigger move. They end up going deer in headlights and bleed them, days later. So if you're, again, don't just watch it, like take the objectivity, take it on the long side, then work it on the short side later throughout the week.
Yep, 100%. 100%, my man. Love it. And that's the thing, too. You just can't forget about certain plays because a lot of the time traders always want that new. What's the new guy? Well, a lot of the time, too, that can be volatile and harder to trade versus just go to the one that was running that was the new yesterday or the day before. It's slower, it's easier, and it's much more, in my opinion, it's manageable type of trade, where you're not going to get stopped out of it or you're going to get killed or it's going to go volatile on you.
You avoid that paralysis by analysis, exactly what you're talking about. The deer in headlights, for the newer trader, that's something like that can happen quickly. The deer in headlights, so it's great. The backside plays, they can be highly profitable. It got at Trade the Pull, it got an account funded, about to get a payout. Trading this strategy alone, working these working the hangover setups and just trading the backside. I see a lot of familiar names in here, so you guys jumping in when we do go live at Trade the Pull too. Love seeing it. Jay Angelo, we got John Webb. Yeah, a lot of familiar names in here. Good to see.
Got the RGTZ. What did Trump say to make it drop like that? Jay Webb, maybe you did hear me say it, but yeah, Trump said I guess he was raising tariffs on China. I don't know if he has or has said he's going to, but that was the PR/and/or news that came out. And James says, what do we think of RGTC? New IPO play. Doesn't have a lot of chart there. I know that's one thing that Kevin and I talk about a lot, so you don't have a lot to base on just yesterday and today. From yesterday, and I do see that from there's a great dip buy, which equals today's high of day at 1750. That happened yesterday, right before Power Hour started. We see a bounce at 1750. Now, if we get over that, Watch for move to 18, then 18.50. Pretty much runs in about 50-cent increments. Now on the way down, let's see if we can get a bounce play potential there. James, right around 16.80. Got some support down to 16.60 area. Again, this has some range on it. You can tell by the day just by the wicks. I'm in a 3-minute time frame, and these candles are bigger. The wicks are pretty big, so you do have to understand trading that. And then some of the time going to, if you're in a 1-minute time frame or 3-minute time frame, like the 1 actually has less wicks than the 3. So I like going back and forth between different time frames, even going over the 5, and just trying to find where the best support and resistance is at. I say 16.80 down to around 16.16. If that cracks 16.25 area would be a good bounce play. It does look like it wants to squeeze, but in my opinion, just looking at it overall from a like kind of zoomed out, it just seems like it's stuck in its already own channel it's creating. Yesterday's low of day is today's low, right around 15. I doubt we get any higher than yesterday's high, which is right around 1950s, 60s area. So just trade that channel we're stuck in right now, James. Now again, RGTC over that 20 mark, new IPO play, we know probably could go next leg up, etc. So keep an eye on that for sure. Got me back in the green with whatever he said. Yeah, Jay Webb, yeah, good job. Got you back in the green with whatever he said. Love it. Well, like I said, that's why I told you guys to go short earlier. And I was saying if I wasn't staring at QNRX, and I'm still would be banking right now, I told you guys to go over and trade SPY, any of these large cap plays. They're all crashing back together right now. So you just find your favorite. NVDA, Tesla, they're all just going super parabolic to the bottom side. So just jump in and get some profit as we crash.
QNRX, the competition. I pulled out the shotgun on it, dude. I was
Nice.
like ready to blast it away, just like you. Oh man, it's So did you guys catch SGBX this morning too? That was kind of wild and wicky out of the gates, but ended up providing a nice little elevator down at 720.
Yeah, I think the traders got that that $7 mark, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she ended up being good. QNRX on elevator watch right now as well. About to take a little piece off. See if we flush under 25. Good. Taking a piece off down here, guys. And we may be halting down. Yeah, halting down. QNRX. All right.
Oh,
Very nice. Lovely.
nice, good reversal there. Good reversal. Nice. Good girl. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Same here, JJ. We've got your shorting Baba there. Good job. Yeah, guys. Baba, APL. Doesn't matter what you're shorting right now. It's all going down. It's going down. Good girl. Yes.
All right. So what are you guys watching right now? Let's flip through a few tickers and see what's going on.
I'm loving these small or large caps. My gosh, I just getting FOMO though right now, watching the crashing away. Right now, SPY's down. Well, it's only at 1.6%, but man, SPY's gone from the 670s down to 660 right now. Big move. AMD's down 8% on the day.
I see APLD, in the larger cap space. That one I was watching. It was kind of hanging over APLD's. Dude, that thing's faded 6 points from the high today.
Oh yeah, app had that fare out, J-Web. Woo, yeah, all the way down to 570. Hey, like I talked about, what was my ultimate low of day? Do you remember, J-Web? What did I say? I think I did say, what did I say this morning, J-Web, for my ultimate low of day? And this is what sucks, Kevin. I will give these alerts out in the morning. Of course, you can only trade so much. This is why I need to create bots just to trade these certain, you can't trade, certain things to trade. What did I say? Yeah, look at that. I said 565. So in pre-market, I said the ultimate low of day can crack down. I think my normal low of day was what, J-Web? 580? And if it cracked that, watch for move down to 565. And here is app all the way down to 569. It's 570 right now.
So President Trump posted something, apparently, is what's happening here.
Yeah.
Are you caught up on that?
Yeah, old Trump dog. Hey, that's all it takes anymore.
What do you say? There's no way China should be allowed to hold the world captive. Okay. Considering a massive increase of tariffs on Chinese products coming into the United States. Okay. Josh, 10 years ago, we didn't have to have a whole monitor just for Trump's tweets.
Yeah, right.
These days it's much different. These days a lot different in the trading space as far as that goes. I mean, you gotta pretty much have the news feed out from what Trump's doing, have his Truth Social and whatnot, but
Yep, that's the thing. We've talked about that recently. Like I forgot whoever it was. Like we just have to have Trump Social pulled up, just kind of watching that. And obviously, it's not going to be all the time. But boy, when it does come out and it happens like this, like we've talked about, and then you get this huge move. Like I said, AMD probably going down to 210. Naughty, I don't know if you're still in that. And there it is down to the 213s, and yeah, just big dump right now. It's kind of where everything seems like it's went to. Small cap space has gotten so dried out from QNRX, and now that's really the last mover. We're getting this big volatile movement from large caps now, and I think that's where a lot of people have gone to.
So Clark on Thinkorswim, when you load it up, this used to be a problem for me. Before logging in, there should be a settings wheel. Click the settings wheel and just turn it, turn the usage either probably down if it keeps crashing. Turn it down just a little bit. The memory usage you can adjust on it, and that could help you out.
Yeah. I haven't had to do that in forever. Forgot about that because that's crazy because forever ago I'd have, and again, computers have gotten bigger and better throughout the years. But I remember in 2020, 2021, 2019, whatever it was, traders were having that issue, and I had to literally, I forgot it's been so long since I explained that. But yeah, like right when you go to open up the app, before you log in, you can adjust the settings, and you got to, because Thinkorswim's a huge platform, and so you've got to adjust the settings to what your computer can handle.
Yeah, that was a big one for me years ago.
Yeah.
It was crashing on me too, but yeah, I'm monitoring QNRX out of this halt. What goes up comes down, gravity taking over, and then just working that GLTO backside. It's been a decent day. Today's been one of those days for me where I was trying SGBX short like too early, and so I took multiple stops on it. Ended up working out, but I stepped away. So I have a rule for me in my trading. It works very well. Maybe you guys would be interested in applying it to your trading as well to prevent me from over trading, revenge trading. If I take a couple losses on a ticker, I kind of blacklist it. I'm like, I'm moving on. Like it's no trade is ever worth like you tunneling in on and marrying that ticker.
All right, I'm gonna show this. Hold on. Look at this on the leaderboard now. So we got. I don't know if you're watching my live stream. If you're watching it, so look, this is me, Larry Berry. We're right beside each other now. Earlier I showed off, we had Sterling who's in chat. Look, there's Frank Leglighter. Look, is this Joe? Is that really you, Joe? This is like all of us together. I don't think that maybe not Joe. I think Joe's a little different. I think what's Joe's? Angelo. It's Angelo. I was like, hold on a sec. Is that Joe? No, it's Joe. Anyway, Jorge. But Larry Berry's me. There's Kevin Avery. We have Jason Evers in chat. That's who's Jason. He's Jason in chat. You see Jason. This is Frank Leglighter. That I was remember the other day, Kevin? Leg lighters. We're on Saturdays. Yeah. We sell lighters for half off. And then there's Sterling in chat. So there's like all of us. There's like half the chat. Like, look at that. That is so crazy.
I'm probably either going to the bottom or near the top soon, depending on QNR.
Yeah. I love it.
I just went all in on that thing.
That is awesome. Yeah, that was fun. I just got to pull that up because I haven't been making many big trades until finally QNRX, and I have had a feeling I was going to be up there finally. But yeah, there we are, side by side. Page 3, baby. Not bad.
Page 3.
Hey, better than page whatever. Hey, there's some. Hey, Ackman's he's red. Let's go to the very bottom.
Yeah, he's on the bottom of that.
We got someone that's. I like going to that break even. We got some people we have one person that's up $2, and we have some people that are down $2. They're right at break even for the tournament. Let's go to the biggest loser. Wow. I don't know if they're showing anything behind them, but in last place right now is Mr. Ackman at negative 6,300 and negative 6,200. Okay, he's on there twice. I don't know why, but so is Hoy Van. Maybe that's crazy. He's at the end of the road now. There's got to be more entries. There's got to be. I would imagine that there's got to be someone that's like just down $500,000. Like there's got to be someone that just blew it up.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, well, I had a lot of people that were doing the competition that were very excited with, like $1,000, $2,000, and that's how I was in the last competition. I'm like, no, you don't understand these competitions.
Yeah,
it's everyone that plays these competitions, they are like all in on every trade.
Yeah, yes.
That's how you have these guys making $1 million, at the top. It's all in. It's all or nothing. It's definitely like full degeneracy coming out. Like we, as traders, we all have that itch, right, Josh, that we want to scratch. We got a little itch, and that's what I like about the competitions. It's honestly therapy for me.
Yeah.
I get to scratch that itch and go full like whack-a-mole on some of these plays.
That's pretty much it. And that's why I finally did that today. I was kind of waiting to today, and I really probably could have moved up if I would have went long and taken my long halt strategy. You know, I'm like I would have been up, you know, an extra 100, probably $200,000 on the way up there today. But it is what it is. But I was waiting for one of these plays to go as big as I could, and got one good trade out of it. And that just shows you if you can nail one good trade and go. I mean, I was only in 30. I mean, only, but it was like 30,000 shares. But 30,000 shares, I made 150K, or well, I forgot what it was, but you get my point.
Yeah.
It can kill.
Yeah.
SPY low today could be daily. Yep. 660 is going to hold up for a while. I know Nadi just asked about that. 660 is going to hold up for a minute, but if we crack through 660 and that whole round number as well, besides the support being there, I definitely could see a move down minimum to the 558, 557.50 area. But yeah, I could definitely see a move even further down to what you're talking about there, Clark, all the way down around the 655 and even a little bit lower. 100% could be seeing that for sure here as we are tumbling down for new lows. It's hard for me to want to jump in right now. Of course, the challenge, and I'm like, I want to make some more. I want to get higher on the leaderboard. I'm just going to let that go. I mean, of course, it's already dumped down $10 from the initial release of the news, so I'm letting that one go. Yeah, your GLTO hangover play is just you're loving it right now, bro.
Oh, I'm kicking back. But Josh, I do better on, in yesterday's episode, you know how we went over the A, B, C setups. So hangover's an A for me. And guys, it's like everyone's got their strategy, right? It's what strategy for you are you most convicted with to hold and let your winners run?
Right.
When I lean into that, my equity curve looks very strong because it's the convicted plays that I'm holding and really letting those work to their maximum, profit potential. But if I get into a trade that I'm kind of like scared, I'm like, I don't even know. Like honestly, it's kind of like the QNRX, which I have worked, but I go smaller. That for me is like, it's more iffy. I don't have a higher conviction there, so I'm going to size smaller. Not going to put as many chips on the poker table for this trade specifically. I'm not going to fold the hand. I think it's still a decent hand, but it's like we saw the SGLPs and the QMMs go, to 300 from this price. So I trade those a little bit more scared. I will let leftovers, see their fullest potential, but I'm more in and out of them, and so I don't have as high of a conviction. So find what is your high conviction hand at the poker table? Is that pocket ace hand? Well, let them work out. Josh, what I've heard, from all the CEOs of the prop firms and even just, brokerage firms in general, talking to them, it's like the biggest problem that traders have is it always boils down to they cut their winners too quickly and they let their losers run. Because when we're red, oftentimes our psychology wants us to be hopeful in those trades. We're red, so it's like we're hopeful that it'll come back around. And so we don't take the stop, and then when we're green, we get scared, we get nervous. Oh, this trade, I don't want to go red on it now that I'm green. So you take it too early, and that's certainly something I've struggled with in the past too. So I try to lean on those winning hands.
Yeah, that's what earlier when I was in that short with traders. I got it from Max in chat, saying thank you for holding my hand in the trade or whatever it was, and then even Veda, I'll stay in with you, because so essentially I'm in the trade. And then I hold. That's what I love doing because that's most traders. They get up, they're green, then the nerves and emotions start coming into play, and they just cut it. And I'm like, listen, and that's why I like when I'm in trades with traders at the same time they're in with me. Because I'm like, no, I'm kind of like going back to Mel Gibson and Braveheart and hold, hold that line, like you're good. Like it's not hold. This is going against you, and we're down and we're down and we're down. Like no, we're green. We're green. We're fine. You need to relax. We're green. This is different if we're going red. I ain't ever gonna say hold. We're green. Hold.
Yeah, that's always been my biggest issue. It's like when I'm green, you give this analogy a lot. It's like if someone hands you money, like the $100, like or 20. Like for me, it's like when I see green, my initial instinct is that it's like I just want to take it, and you have to work against that. Honestly, you need to get greedier. Some of these winners you got to size into a little bit. That's something I'm working on too as well. Size the winners. Don't be being comfortable in the uncomfortable in trading is a huge that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, 100%, my man. 100%.
But you're short on QNRX. You're taking the mean reversion, right? The 90%ers are experiencing the FOMO, and it's a very potent emotion, the FOMO, and newer traders all experience that. They want to get in on they don't want to miss out on the next play that's going to $500, right?
Yeah.
Is this the QMMM? Is it going to, and so you take the opposite end of that, and that's how you become part of the 10%. Is being doing the opposite of what the 90%ers are doing. Yeah, the leaderboard, I can I'll post that down for you.
Yep, I was just about to do that. So yeah, if you want to do that for me, yeah, that's where I was just getting at. If you were just watching earlier, Joe, you're in the top 5 or 10 now. By the way, Joe, so you were.
Oh, I see his name right there. 545,000.
Yep.
Oh my God, dude. What did you hit, Joe? What trade was that? Or was it multiple?
And there's the link right there, team.
Awesome.
There's the link right there, team. So yeah, if you want to click that link to take you to the first page of the leaderboard, just scroll down. And there's Joe. Yeah, 5th place. Joe's in 5th. 5th place, Joe. I love it. So what place was there? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 11.
QNRX. Yeah. QNRX. Here we go.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it is
Back
10 per page.
down into another halt. I'm on leftovers there, just kicking back. But let's go. GLTO, QNRX. I may join you, Joe Welch, on that. Oh, is it a fake halt down?
Yeah.
It's a fake
yeah.
halt down. God. Yeah. Well, it may turn into a
I'm
real
in
one.
30th,
We'll see.
30th place. Hey, you're in 20. Hey, not bad. You're in 29th place, and I'm in 30th place. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Dude, I'm in 40,000 shares on the competition.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what you have to do,
This is about. I'm trying to join you, Joe. I'm trying to join you up there.
Yeah, QNRX was the banger for the day. I'm glad we got it because that really helped out some traders like Joe or others that maybe didn't, or were like even me that weren't that high in the competition. Yeah. The next thing you know, boom, and
now the halt down.
There
Let's
it comes.
Go. Come on, baby. Let's go. QNRX halted down.
Yes, sir. There it comes.
Yeah. Hey, Fades, how are you doing with GLTOs? Looking good for us too. And there we go. QNRX, you with leftovers on that as well, Fades?
Yeah, and there's your 660, which I talked about earlier. Clark asked about it, Nadia, or they talked about it. But yeah, 660 is key. And then we bounced right up off of it there. So,
Josh, you know what I thought of when I saw this QNRX too? Like your 35 number.
Yeah.
And it went right there, didn't it?
Yep.
Went right there.
I'm telling you, it's such a key number, 100%. Now, I didn't quite get to 50 on that spike up over it because a lot of the time, too, when you get those gaps and the halts there, it's going to ruin that play a little bit when you gap up from, say, 32.50 all the way up to 37.38, and so you kind of – and then you have multiple halts on the way up there already. So that not surprised it didn't get to 50, but, yeah, it's definitely a key area, that 35 area, then 50 is a key area, and so forth. Yeah, how many advance? I think it's 10. How many advance to the final round? Is it 10? I can't remember the rules.
I wasn't sure either. I mean, I probably should know this, but yeah. I do not recall. Joe, do you know? Joe's in here, right? He probably knows. Somebody knows.
Somebody knows, dang it.
Which is going to be interesting, right? I mean, it's like, so come Monday. I mean, it'll be fun. So actually, I need to ask you something, Josh. They want us live at 8:30 on Monday, and I got to drop the kids off Monday morning, so I don't really get back. I got to drop them off at school. I don't get back probably till like 8:45. Do you mind jumping on there first, and I'll join you?
Yeah.
Like 15,
I'll be here.
After?
I'll be here, my man, for sure. I will be here for sure.
Yeah, I got to do the daddy bus route, and then I'll
top 10. Yep, top 10. Pino takes it all. So top 10. It says. Well, no, that's on for. It says second round, compete for the top prize. Top 10. P&L takes it all. So but that's after where it says the verbiage on October 13th. That's at the end of that. So it says top 10 take it all. But how many make it to the final round? That's what I'm wondering. Because it says top 10. So because the top 10 is where the prizes come in. But then that means there's got to be more than 10 people that essentially because it says the top 10 take it all. So I'm guessing there's got to be more than 30 or so, 20 or 30. I'll text Gil real quick and see if Gil knows.
Doug QNRX at VWAP, dude. You're on the VWAP's a very wobbly bridge at this point. Woo. Yeah, VWAP at this point. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. She's going to open up. You got the price on that, but open up right around there.
Cool.
SGBX fades elevator watch. Yeah. It's right there on that support line
See what we
at
got.
580. 580 is that level. If it snaps under it, yeah, I agree. If that thing's probably shooting straight down. So be mindful of that with SGBX. We're seeing, this is a bearish, seeing a lot of bearish activity after that Trump announcing those tariffs. So a lot of tickers have been going red and staying red. But what do we want to do? We want to go green and stay green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm just flipping through some tickers right now. Yeah, we're gonna do a celebratory on my channel, guys. Celebratory Friday night live stream tonight. Josh, we had a couple guys passing like the 50K
Nice.
evals getting funded and getting paid out. Fade's in here. He's about to get 1,000 payout on his. He's been doing so well.
Sterling says, as long as we beat, but that's what we're just showing. If that's the case, that's everybody. Well, I say everybody. That means people are in the negative because he's all the way back here. Sterling, that's what I was saying. I was going to see who's in last place. He's in last place, but he's not really in last place because there's no way that someone's not lower than this. There's someone that's blown this up, or they're down 80K, 150K, 300K, who knows what. But, so maybe everyone above them, but that means people that are negative are going to get, and maybe that's the case. So that's just more people. That's 220 people that get to enter the final round. So if that's the case, we're in. We're in like Flynn. I just text Gil in the trade the pool people. So we'll see what happens there.
So the last competition that they had, Trade the Pool, and dude, like the net overall result was so negative. Like, of course, you had the 10% of people that were profitable in it, but 90, like the overall results, it was like lost many millions of millions. So I imagine that's similar to this.
Okay, yeah. And so I text. I'll see what we get back to see exactly how many do make it to the final round. But it could be that. It could be where whoever's above them does make it, and then the final 10 take it. If that's the case, I better get to going because that leaderboard, we're already got a few people up in the millions, so or at least a couple.
Oh yeah. QNRX, I'm that play. I'm looking for that to go back to 12, and then.
Yeah, we got essentially four people at $1 million right now. One's at 970K, one at 1.2, 1.3, or 1 point. I guess never mind, 1.1, then 1.0.
So Fades, he's in here. His name, he's Cade, right under Joe Welch.
Gotcha.
Anyone else in here in the top 10? So we got two we know of, Joe and Cade. Anyone else in here in the top 10?
Everyone who beats Ackman. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Cool. He's all over it. So yeah, everyone that beats Ackman is in.
Oh, does it reset?
I'll ask. Let me ask. I'll ask.
Because that's going to make a difference. If the P&L resets, that's going to change some things. Sterling up 194. Okay, very cool. Delcor, page 8. Guys, I love it. You're all highly profitable on it. Good work. It's good to hear.
Yeah, and Sterling's right there with us. So yeah, that's what I'll say. Sterling. So that's Sterling. So we're like all together, like the people that are, well, for the most part, that are in chat. We got two on the top leaderboard. Then all of us are. There's Sterling. There's, I don't know where Frank's at, but there's Mr. Leglighter. He may just be out there listening. Cosmic Rays. Then there's Jason in chat. There's you. There's me. We're all right here. We're all clumps. Can we just add all ours together? Next thing you know, we got the leaderboard. Let's just add all of ours right here. Then we got 2, 4, 6. Especially with the add-on there, that'd be about 800K. And then mine, okay, yeah, we'd be about 9.
We'd be there.
Yeah, 960. We'd be at about 5th, 6th place.
We can all share one 100K eval.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You get it one week, I get it the next.
Exactly.
Okay, there you go, James. Okay, cool. So that's you, Ayode. That, and then there's James. This is James. That's James right there.
Yeah.
Jorge. Who's Jorge? That's got to be somebody in chat. Who's Jorge? We do have a Jorge in chat, CR Trader. His first name is actually Jorge. That's not Jorge.
Okay.
That's not CR Trader, though. What's really weird, he's right on the dot. Everyone else is like, has like 97, whatever, and 87, 392. Hey, how is he at 240K on the dot? That's crazy. Now, there's another one. Yeah, that's a 600. It's not as good. But yeah, that one's you don't see that too often. Nice whole round number like that on the P&L. This is fun though. How many? We need to get them to do this like once a quarter. Like once, essentially 4 times a year. This is fun.
Yeah, I mean they did it right before you joined, so that was like a few weeks right before. So maybe it is every quarter.
And we do reset. So Monday the P&L is reset.
All right,
we've got a chance.
I need to trim this QNRX though.
Yeah, right. I found I've won. Yeah, Mr. G, we're talking about it. Yeah, you're on the leaderboard. I was talking about you yesterday. You already left, unfortunately, by the time I was like, hey, that's Mr. G. I remember him because I was talking about you earlier, Mr. G, that you were. Sterling remembers this probably, but I was telling everybody that you were the last, because now over in Tradecaster, I'm not there anymore. Dex pretty much kicked everybody out. But there's a guy over there that essentially kind of make fun of him, but all he does, hi day, woohoo. You actually alerted what to trade and where to trade. He's like a scanner. You were a scanner that actually alerted levels. Like you were level here to trade, and that's what we'd always joke about. Like take Mr. G, he's taking the elevator up. I'm like, hey, follow Mr. G's alerts. He's taking the elevator up, and then I took the elevator down. Definitely remember you, my man. Definitely remember you for sure. Because before you, we had Mel 1981 over there. And then before him, we had 419 Tech. So you always had somebody in pre-market that was absolutely killing the alerts and the trades. So I definitely remember you, my
So
man.
most of the room is from Tradecaster?
Yeah, I would bet at least at some point in time for sure,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over there before it was Tradecaster. I mean, I was like, it was 2017 or 18. It was before Tradecaster. I was over there for a little bit. I've been in most of the rooms out there, so I'm fairly familiar with how people trade. I'm very much think that the psychology is a huge proponent of it. So I want to know how everybody trades. I mean, that's a huge part of it for me, to know where my entries should be, right? Know how the masses think. But yeah, 2017, I was over there.
So funny. Gil, I'm talking to Gil, and she's like, did you compete? And I'm telling her, like, now I'm about to send a picture. I'm like, yeah, I'm Larry Berry. I'm right next to Kevin Avery. She's probably about to laugh. She sent a laughing gif.
I'm trimming QNRX off. That thing just opened back up on the comp. Well, a minute on the comp and the funded account. It feels heavy and done. We'll see. At 25 is going to be a key level at this point. QNRX.
Yeah, good short right there if you held right there with Kevin. Good job. Good short. Yeah, she laughed. That's funny. She was like, yeah, I don't know. Out of whatever reason, I don't know why. I was like, I'll do I'm going to do it under my other email address that I have. I didn't do it under my Josh A. Smith, my normal email, Josh A. Smith 7 at Gmail. I did it under my old Yahoo email account. And so, for whatever goofy reason. And so, yeah. But I was wondering how crazy, and you're on the live stream with me today. So we're right next to each other on the competition, back to back. I don't know exactly where you are with this current trade. You're probably gonna go with the board, but yeah, like that is so funny. Oh, Larry Berry, and I got that name from there was a guy on, again it's what's Parks and Rec, Larry Berry.
Oh baby, QNRX.
There you
Let's
go,
go,
buddy. There you go. So his real name was
guys?
Jerry. So I don't know if you guys ever watched Parks and Rec, but see, yeah, Jerry, Gary, Larry, Terry, Barry. That's where I got the Larry Berry from.
Larry Berry.
Yes, nice. How many shares are you still in?
25,000.
Good.
I took 15,000 off at 22.40 and then got 25,000 left. And then on the funded, I ain't working near that. I'm working like a 500 position with leftovers on $500 dollar position. Like I'm in tiny there. Look. I look to pad the wallet on these kind of plays. Like if I make $50, I'm happy.
Right.
Like I'm padding the wallet.
Clark Kent.
Oh,
I remember you, Clark Kent. You were over there at TradeCast. I thought I remembered your name. Long story short, he just stopped paying people. He went from being and he kept calling it the Twitch of stock trading, and he wanted that at first. And I don't really know what happened with that, because back even in February and March, we had a game plan to do a get together in New York in October, and then within a couple of months, and it was just timing for me. I'm a very much of a planner and like to talk and communicate, and so that was just a bad thing. Where if you do remember Groot, my awesome 3-legged Great Dane that had osteosarcoma, everything that went Groot through over the past year, and unfortunately passed in May. Well, right before he passed, every Monday, I would have to reach out and say, hey, to that little blue thing in the bottom left-hand corner and ask, because, I got paid weekly, and I'd ask for my pay. Oh, Dex got to hit you up. And I knew immediately what it was. He cut my pay. like, A, you can't tell me weeks ahead of time or months ahead of time. And I'm right now as my dog is passing when Groot literally passed the next freaking day. I'm like, timing, bro. And then he's like, I got to cut your pay. And then a month later in June, he sent a text out to all the traders like me and Jay and everyone and said, hey, it's free, but you can stream live, or I'm not paying you more, but you can stream live for free. So we did. Then within a couple of weeks after that, before June was over, he cut everybody off. He deleted me and Jay's lobby. Anyone asked about us, he deleted the comments. I don't really get that part of the process as much as me and Jay helped build, TradeCaster. And I know that's his baby, but hey, I'm a team player, and I'll talk about that to the very end. But long story short, he's done doing the team stuff and going solo. He's riding solo.
So, I mean, are you guys? Is there leave on decent terms? Or
yeah, I mean, I'm fine, but there's still going to be that, like I was asking you, or else I couldn't come up with a word, but because I get asked about this at least weekly, if almost daily, but I was like, what's the word? I couldn't think, and Jason helped me out. Yeah, yes, but definitely was been respect that's been lost there, at least on my end of things. I never did anything to him, but it's just like all the stuff I try to do for you, and he helped me grow. I can't complain. I just wish, again, as I told him in the last text we had, you just should have let us know ahead of time. Like you could have let us know a month or 2 months ahead of time instead of February, March. We're gonna get this. We're have this get together. We're a team. And then 2 months later, you're dumping me. So that's what I was like.
I think I remember the Jay trades from like 2017.
Yep, Jay's
So is he still in there?
No, he cut him off, and that's a thing because I had Jay's been on 2 weeks ago. This little dual stream I'm doing. And you could tell it kind of hurt Jay. Jay stopped streaming for a bit and kind of been intermittent on YouTube and kind of doing his own free thing. But yeah. Hey, it's life. I'm not.
So but he's not in there at all streaming with them. He's on his own now.
Yeah, Jay does like YouTube free stuff. I think he has some paid stuff that you can do, but yeah, he's free on YouTube.
Well, you know what? It's opened the door. Like Trade the Pool is going to take off, man. It's just. That's where traders are going to learn. It's going to take off. You're going to be an instrumental part over there, an asset as far as helping newer traders out, getting them going and trading, those accounts over there too. I think you're going to be an asset to that team, and I see it growing tremendously because, like, why should newer traders, and we've been in this long enough. We know that pretty much everybody blows up, when they open up accounts,
right,
whether it be those margin accounts, leverage accounts offshore and whatnot. So I started to become like disheartened leading people. I'm like, yeah, you want to learn how to trade, but nobody wants to paper trade. So you get skin in the game though with TTP. So it's like, okay, right. you're learning, and if you get it funded, now you're getting payouts and you're getting paid 70% of what you make, and you can learn in the process and not bleed so much because there's so much overhead anyways. That's the one thing I love, what we're doing here. And you have the Friday stream, and you do the one-on-ones. I mean, there's so many gurus out there that just try to milk you for every penny.
Yeah. I never forget that. Like, and going back to Sykes with that, they'd do they'd do a seminar or whatever with Sykes. And they'd go out to Vegas and pay $5,000 to $6,000 for it. And then when they got out there, they didn't teach them anything. But if you do want to learn more, here's the course I sell for another $5,000 more. And that's why I loved about Sean. Sean was not about that at all. So at the 2022 seminar we had in Florida, Sean was like, we're not selling anything. I'll never get to the end of that seminar. Everyone was like, man, y'all, this was so awesome. I was just waiting. I just knew at some point, even the last day, I was like, they're going to sell something. They're eventually going to pitch something. I'm like, no, you already paid your ticket for you're here to learn. I'm here to teach you now. It's like, it's not sell you something then tell you something and sell you something. It's I sell you one thing and then I'm going to teach you a ton from the thing I sell. But
right.
But yeah, no, exactly, Clark. And
absolutely. What's funny? Like my introduction 10 years ago was I was seeing Sykes, and I remember calling like their millionaire challenge or whatever. And I remember specifically the guy on the line told me, just put $6,000, pay us $6,000, put it on a credit card, and you'll have it paid off in a month or two from trading some Sykes alerts. I'm not kidding you, dude.
Well, that's so sad.
I didn't do it, obviously.
But how many people? Many people did though? A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. But yeah, Clark Kent, I appreciate it, boss. Love the love, and yeah, not many people I know get that over and over and over. They kind of run into it and like, hey, what happened? Yeah, we just broke up. Really, just broke up in the end. That's all that happened, really, and just going our own way. So nothing but like I said, in the end, respect lost, but still mad respect for him and everything he let me do. Go live over there and then paying me for it and let me do one-on-ones, which I was just trying to help you guys. That's the reason I started doing one-on-ones. I realized there are a lot of traders out there that need someone to kind of like, you go to the gym. Well, you need when you go to the gym, you can go to the gym, but if you had an actual physical personal trainer, you probably going to get even more fit. And so I was like, I need to help these traders over here at TC because I can tell some people need some help. So yeah, I was always there to help traders, and glad we brought, the community that did grow. It was great, like you said, while it lasted. Now everyone's got their own kind of community, which I love. And now here I am with TTP and Kevin. And so, yeah, it's you're just moving forward. I appreciate it too. Appreciate it, Sterling. Nah, you're so nice with the Groot. My man Groot. Well, everyone loved Groot. And I didn't never really do that in the past, but I'm so glad I did that. So Kevin last August, Great Dane Groot had, it's called osteosarcoma. It's bone cancer, but you have to get the limb removed right away. I've had to deal with this in the past with another Great Dane we had, but we didn't catch it fast enough. And my favorite still to this day, Great Dane Bella, was a perfect, healthy 12-and-a-half-year-old Great Dane. And that's a long time for a Great Dane. Got osteosarcoma, didn't catch it in time. She passed within a month and a half of getting it. It's so fast. And then here's the thing: there's no treatment for it. You have to cut the leg off and cut it off before it spreads. Luckily, last August I caught it in time, and I'm getting goosebumps. Like, yeah, I caught it. Yeah, oh yeah. So we had to go over to Memphis and get this kind of emergency surgery done, limb removed. And I'm like, I'm gonna let everybody know about this. I know usually it's personal. I want all the positive thoughts I gained. Groot, of course, Guardians of the Galaxy. I am Groot, right? And I'm like, everyone just fell in love with Groot. And then I was going to meet all these vets in the little hospital, whatever he's going to. And then everyone in chat, I'm telling everyone, I'm posting stuff. And then I just knew all this positivity and positive vibes were going to get to him. And trust me, because then he got spontaneous pneumothorax, which is, look that up. I've never heard of that before, but us humans can get it as well. Got that in December of last year. Yada, yada, yada. Finally made it to May. Unfortunately passed in May. But like the specialists that saw him, everyone was like, Josh, I've never seen a dog, let alone a Great Dane, get that much stuff in that amount of time and still make it through as much as he did. So it was very special, and that was my dude. Groot is my dude. Yeah, and Jay's super sweet, Molly. I know it's Ross, but
and it's Merlin, right? Yesterday,
Merlin, yeah. Oh, Murdog, Merlin. There's Merlin.
Right? So Merlin's doing good.
Yeah,
good.
Got the cone on, doing good. Everyone loves Merlin now. They're taking pictures with him, I go to pick him up yesterday, and they're showing all the pictures they took with him. And yeah, one of the most loved dogs, I would say, just because they're so gentle and so sweet, and they're just so big. And they're really usually good, beautiful animals, but Great Danes. I love Great Danes.
GWH guys, be mindful of that. It looked like it was about to squeeze up into a haul. They just squeeze. They're squeezing shorts out.
They are
on GWH.
Yeah, they are.
So they. Friday afternoon, they get shorts all comfy, and then
yeah, they do. and then you go, no.
I mean, I wrote that down. I was in that short. Thankfully, I was covering low threes, so I'm out of that one.
Well, it's kind of like what you probably even know the process of this first day runner. Let's not hold it forever. Yeah, it's
right.
It's not the leftover kind of play where you can sit there and hold that and let it leftover die down. These first day plays, you better take that profit, because I can't tell you how many times like this I've taken profit, scaled out at low of day, and look back later going, dang, why didn't I go long? I scaled out at low of day. Wow, that's, and then and you kind of like,
well, you're absolutely right, because GLTO, is that going to get a squeeze on it like 99%? No.
Right.
There's no volume there.
Nothing.
That's why I bleed those out. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Day one, you got to be more cautious with maybe sizing down on them and taking profits.
Yes, sir. And yes, Sterling, for sure. And that's why I did the Discord. Thanks to the love chip of, throughout the years it's been around, but that's why I went the Discord. I want it to be for something. That's what it's free. I kind of keep calling that the library again, like we talked about on my live stream. But Kevin, that's why I love my analogies. But my Discord, I want it to be like a library. You go to any library and learn for free. You can go in there, get books, do all kinds of learning for free every single day. And that's what I want my Discord to be, where you can come over, a great community with traders. There's about 150 in there now. And they're alerting all day, giving their trade ideas, their P&L, et cetera. And so they're helping other traders out. But that's it.
QNRX opened up, and
I'm thinking this one bleeds down into the $17, $16 range, I would imagine. I don't know if Mr. G's still in chat using that 4-hour time frame in the moving averages, if he wants to chime in. I know he's been doing this for a while. And Mr. G, you're shorting now? What are you shorting now, by the way? Hold on. Now you're doing the AK stuff? Now you like to short like me, eh? I love it. Coming to the dark side, as we call it. Love the dark side. It's so funny how we always labeled that back in the day, because you came in, of course, same time. We came in 2016, 2017, and that was how it was labeled. And so it's funny.
Well, it's like when you first got into trading, did you short at all, or were you mainly long?
Yeah, I was think or swim, and I didn't even think about shorting. Like I said, it kind of helped me out.
Yeah, and so that's like when you first get trading and you think about most people, maybe there's some oddballs out there, but most won't want to like cheer and root for companies, So the natural inclination is we want to see these companies find success and do well, and you want to buy them high or buy them up and see them higher. But the longer you trade, the more you realize, in my own experience, at least in small cap land, what's going on. These companies, they are literally dying for long-term investors. They're coming out with these press releases in hopes to dilute and accumulate investors and dump offerings out. They need money. They need money. So it's most of them do fail.
Fail, baby. And this setup right now, just looking at it, I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm up on the leaderboard. Cool, whatever. Now that I know I'm already into Monday anyway. But I just want to stab at this because I feel it's just any moment now it's going to have another one of those good-sized red candles right down to 17, 16.50, and then boom. You're talking, you could easily make 10, 20, 30, $50,000, depends on how big you go. And just like that, I feel like it's coming any minute now. So again, if you are short with Kevin, anyone else out there, hold, because this does reek of pullback sometime soon.
Yeah, the 20 levels looks important there. If we staying heavy under that, we could get that elevator down. We'll see what it does right here. It's teetering on that mark, but looking very heavy, as you're pointing out.
Teeter. There's a car dealership in Arkansas. Their last name is actually Teeter. So and their slogan for years has been Teeter the Cheater. Yeah, Teeter the Cheater. We'll get it done for less. Teeter the Teeter, where we get it done for less. And so it's a car like a local car, dealership or whatever. You got a lot
of the creativity.
Yeah. Teeter the Cheater. Get it done for less. All right, any last questions before I want to get into the hangovers here as we kind of literally slowly hang over with the QNRX trade. Clark, Sterling, Ross, Mr. G, anyone in chat? Degenerate James, G. Delcor, thank you for coming on over. Tim, Mr. Fades, Joe Welch, my J's in chat. Jason today. Jay Webb, Big Mark, Doug, anybody else? Any questions before Kevin gets into his strategy and what he's doing day in, day out? Of course, this is just part one. We'll have Kevin on many, many more times, and he can go over more and more stuff. But today, just give a quick little recap of what he's doing, how he's trading, what you guys need to be looking for some simple setups, A-plus setups. Everyone's got to, I say everyone, but most traders that have been doing this for 5-10 years have an A-plus setup. Have a setup they can go to day in, day out, and it's working really high win rate, high success. And that's what I want, in these first ones, in the first couple of times for these traders to get out, so you understand that there are many A-plus setups there to be traded across the board. You just need to figure out which one is your A-plus setup. And so hearing from me, and Kevin, and Caesar, and J-Trades, and yada, 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 you're going to hear from a lot of good traders that have won a lot in the stock market, and they're going to give their A-plus setup. So that might hit your ears and your eyes better than what I'm saying or the other traders saying or what you have been doing. So that's why I'm doing these for sure. Tim, love it. Yeah, no, those
cool. Going to the golf range. Yeah. Austin Trader, green on the day. Yeah, if I can show my, am I able to share the screen?
Yeah, share. We'll press click the share button at the bottom. Click that share button at the bottom of the Zoom. You should see a green button that says share. Okay. That will send the request over. And now click it again, and then it'll ask you what screen you want to share. But yeah, Fred, Austin, have a good one.
Perfect.
Is it Bella? What's your daughter's name again? I can't remember. Gorgeous, cute little girl. I want a daughter so bad. Kevin. Hopefully me and Avery will have a daughter. We actually have talked about this in the last week, and we're back and forth, and I really actually think she wants to have as much as she says she doesn't want a kid. I think we're getting close to maybe having one.
Oh yeah. All right.
Would love it. Would love it. And then you're gonna really see some stuff, and I'm like, all right. Got a Great Dane with the kid on the saddle, baby. Let's go. Because everyone's always said that. Like, hey, you could just put a saddle on it. I'm like, oh, if I ever get a kid, I will. Valentina, that's it. Another beautiful name. I'd call her Val. Valley. She'd have too many names if I was her dad, Fred. God bless. I'm that way with the dogs. She's Margot Latte, Margarita, Maxi Margot, Margarific. That's how many names Margot has alone. I'd call her Val, Valley, Valentina, Tina Turner, Valentina Turner. She's going to have a good uncle one day when she meets me. She's going to love me. I'm going to spoil the shite out of her. Cool. Cool. Sterling, yeah, that's news. I like it, Josh. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But yes, I would love to have a girl. I want a girl bad. I really want a girl. I love a little boy, but I want a girl for sure. We'll see, though. I've been trying to talk Avery into it now that she's done with work, and looking to have a baby because she can actually take care of the baby now. And I'm home all the time, so it's perfect time. Perfect time.
Yeah, you'll be a good daddy, man. You'll be a good daddy. You're already good to what 14 of them.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm like, I don't. As much as I love them, and that's why I'm like, gosh, I'm gonna be like everyone said. Oh, wait till you have an actual human, essentially, kid, son, boy, or son, girl, whatever. But yeah, oh gosh, some of the time I'm more like, do I really want to have a kid? I think I might be too in love with it and too overbearing. Like, oh no, like you can't get hurt. You've got to live forever. Nothing can happen to you.
I know, man. I mean, at first, it'll. When I had my first, son, he's 5. I guess you only have one first kid. When I had my son, I got a son and daughter.